Okay. Freaking lighting is all off. Dang it. Oh well. Alright. There we go. Looks like we're actually streaming now. There we are. Well, welcome in. Welcome in.
Listen,
We're gonna see how this stream
this is
goes.
something I never thought I'd have to ask, but can we talk about you coming back from the dead?
You were remarkably calm in the event. What happened to your poise?
What, that? I'm just real good at dealing with my emotions. You see, I bottle them up for a while, and then I let them out all at once.
But don't dodge the issue. We're talking about your abbreviated death. By the time I got you to Liviana's, I don't think you had a pulse. You certainly weren't breathing.
You must have spent 20 minutes as a corpse on one of her cots before you just came back. What did you see while you were gone? What do you remember? Wait. Someone? Who was it? Or what was it?
Let's go with this one.
Well, that's good. Imagine how much worse this would be if you had two cryptic entities clamoring for your attention. So, someone is reaching out to you from the beyond. They saved you from death, and now they want you to free them from wherever they are. Do you trust them?
We're in the top one.
I guess that's some comfort. Well, even in the land of the strange, you have had the strangest experience I've ever heard of, and you haven't even left Dawnshore. That's quite a feat.
All right. Thanks.
At least you have a sense of humor about it. So, this whole time you were in the beyond, and then you were just sent back.
Perception.
Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead?
Nope.
Huh. Yeah. I realized how silly that sounded as soon as I asked. It's getting late. You must be tired. I know I am. Hopefully that Watcher Runid will have some answers for us. For now, let's get some rest.
All right.
I'll be here if you need me.
Will you? Exit. Right on here.
The wood echoes, strangled suffering. We knew this creature. The Adra hums beneath the moon. The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you?
Yeah.
Wilt,
Okay.
then grow again. What gleams cannot be a monster? We wish you had not killed it.
Is the bear or me? I chose me.
Violets and the stars. We wish for both.
All right. What would you have done?
Birth into rebirth. Growth into life again. Beauty without end. Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it?
Let's go.
Mercy like a knife. It hunts all of us. God, mortal, beauty. Sleep now. We ponder.
What do we got? Oh, you know what? I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing this. Over here. There's a spider queen in here that needs a fighting. So let us oblige. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Chests. Alright, alright, alright.
One for you!
This wand is looking pretty nice now. Now that we got it upgraded like that.
Coming in hot.
Still grow medallion. What do you do? Wonder resolve versus 20% currency when looting coins. I'll take the resolve. For sure. Well, that clearly looks like a good direction that it wants us to go into. Okay. What's in the up? Ooh, look at that chest. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Alright, so we jump on down. Let's see what's around over here.
Ready.
Alright.
Aim.
All that's left is to drop down. So let's go get it. I saw that. That goes somewhere. And I, for one, quite curious as to see where it goes. There we are. We got the loot. What else? I think that's everything. Yep. I want to know how the book's not getting wet. Like, if you have a grimoire, or the flintlocks, right? How's the powder staying dry? And the grimoire, if you're swimming, how's the grimoire not being soaked?
Here it comes.
Especially if you consider, like, it's a legit book. Paper, pages, and everything.
Right behind you.
This one's mine.
I don't have the range. That's where the hang-up is.
Shot.
Oh my goodness. So we're not doing that one again because that was not fun. It took away my wand and gave me that staff. Now, granted, the staff does useful things, but like I was locked out of my wand for 30 seconds in that fight, so definitely have to be more mindful if I use that. Did you start over on a new difficulty? I did. We're starting out with the normal difficulty, and to add a little bit of extra challenge to myself, I'm playing as a magic user, which I don't like playing magic users in video games. I genuinely struggle playing magic users in video games, so I just don't do it. So we've added the 2 difficulties. So now we're on the standard normal settings, and we're playing as a magic user. And honestly, like, I'm still figuring out the magic user. As far as like what all of the abilities do and how they would actually work in practical translations and things of that nature. Also, now that I know what my ending options are, I have a specific ending we're going for, which will be different than the ending we previously got as well. Dang, it sent 2 notifications. The first blanked out here now. Wow, spiders. No, the first one, yeah, it sent the notifications up. But the first one, what ended up happening was OBS froze up. I couldn't switch between my scenes to activate it, and I couldn't close it, so I had to do a hard reset of the program. So yeah, that was OBS messed up. You're a wizard, Harry. I am. And, so, Lady Pixie, I realized I made a mistake. I shouldn't have started my stream. Because when I started the stream, and I got it running properly, I went in to reach for energy drinks, and I realized, oh, the energy drinks I have will not last this stream. So that is definitely going to be a problem. Okay, so we went that way, we handled that one. Where is... I know there's more bounties. Where are they? Captions are froze up again? No! Gotta fix it. How you doing, Scorpion? You know, that's a game that I haven't gone back to in a while, is the Hogwarts game. Of course, my girls kind of stopped playing their Hogwarts game too. So there is some breathing space there. So I take it I can't come back at 8 a.m. with drinks, lol. You could, yes. Realistically, I would probably end up taking a longer break from stream at some point, or shutting the stream down earlier to go get the energy drinks and then restarting the stream again. That would be like that would be like 4 or 5 hours in at least. The door opens. I didn't explore this place before. What is here? Is there anything here? Shimmering. So there's something here, because something's shimmering. It's probably above me. Up there somehow. So how do we get up there? Ooh. This is a place that I missed on my first playthrough.
Obviously the superior vessel, you saltwater swilling ninny.
What?
We'll see how long your galleon stays afloat when I take aim with a double bronzer.
I'd love to see you try.
A galleon is a tank.
With all the new folks
A
in
galleon
town,
is
it's
not
been
a
harder to
superior
get
warship.
Nice catch.
Hold on. You want a superior warship for that time period. You're looking at frigates. But a galleon? Those things are so damn slow. Yeah, they can take the beating. That's their strength. But they're too slow to actually maneuver in real ship warfare. Especially against, like, frigates. What are they called? Sloops? Sloops, I think is what they were called. They were small, little, tiny ships that were used as scouting vessels. Like, those types of vessels are more suited for ship-to-ship combat because of the fact that... Oh, I was nervous I wasn't going to make that jump. Because the maneuverability, they have the speed to maneuver. Because you would prefer not to get hit with the cannons at all. Of course, there is an exception to that, and that's Ship of the Lines. Ship of the Lines now. Those freaking things. Those things can take a beating. And they can carry enough cannons where they don't have to hit you many times. They just gotta hit you once. And that's it. It's over after that, you know?
Quay, this is all. This is half of what they gave you last month.
Look, we shipped. My fault they're having crop troubles.
I bet those damn outcasts are stiffing us, saying there's a shortage of their feet.
There it is. You need me to now? I don't need you to, no. I can just break my stream up and do it later. I was just pointing out the fact that I had forgotten to do that prior to streaming. That was it. And since when are Rippets $1.50? I have no idea where you're buying them for $1.50. They're $1.25. I know they went up 25 cents. But the ones we buy are still $1.25. But they went up because during the COVID stuff, when everyone's businesses were getting shut down and trying to figure out how to fix things, the Rippets raised their prices by 25 cents. So if anyone's charging you $1.50 for them, they're adding on even more than what the company sells them for, which I'm pretty sure is not allowed in contract arrangements when you're representing someone else's product. That's why they used to actually have it written on the can.
Listen, the Adherents can't just stay on the ship.
Hey, try a better weapon.
There we go.
Another win, but who's counting?
So I definitely need to upgrade that. That was unpleasant, to say the least. Even says $1.50 on the product. Wow. Then I have no idea. Yeah, the ones that I got were $1.25. At least that's what they've been selling them at. Then yeah, no, that's a really new thing that I'm not even aware of. I haven't even seen that yet. That's shitty. I actually know the damage that
Can't
I'm
tell you
walking
how
into
many
over
ships
here.
have come to a bad end on those rocks.
And I definitely don't think it's a good idea. I'm not prepared for that.
Show me what you got.
Alright. That's... I don't like the fact that it can be interrupted. That's not fucking cool. Where the fuck is Kai? Holy shit, man. There. Kai finally got involved in the fight. Thanks, bud.
You're not looking so good.
I hate using magic users so fucking much. There we go. Yeah, playing as this magic user significantly rougher because, like, if I wear lighter armor, cool, my essence goes up more. But then everything can kill me in 1 to 2 hits. If I go with the heavy armor, now I can't really do a whole lot other than just kind of like stand there and fling the wand stuff at you. Can't even do the spells. Can't really run anywhere because my regeneration stuff is all knocked down. Man, this is...
Surprised they'll let us walk out of here.
And my range is trash. Like, I gotta be legitimately right on top of them to be able to use my weapons against them. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh man. Okay. Let me... do you have idea for this? It's an energy drink. Why do you need to be ID'd for an energy drink? Are they... Are you sure it's like legit Rip It and not some sort of like them selling some other fucking product and pretending it is? Because they clearly don't understand that Rip It's non-alcoholic. Doesn't say anything about alcohol even on the nutrition facts. I know, nutrition facts and Rip It's. Haha. Joke. Where? Now that I don't like. That the enemies don't show up on your radar all the time. Cause like that dude clearly didn't spawn in. He was clearly already on the surface. He just didn't get acknowledged by the minimap until we had killed the first one. Then it acknowledged that he was there. Because every time they spawn in with new ones, it spawns in groups. It doesn't spawn in like one. Ever.
You're free to pass through the gate now.
What is this?
If the militia had any formal instruction, they'd get it here.
No. Kind of nice when the city was still locked down.
Excuse me? What in the God's name are you talking about?
Think about it. You know,
I swear they do it to mess with me. Cashiers around
You
here are
there.
weirdos. Well, that's
Are you just going
unfortunate.
to stand there and gawk at that
I know
body
I
over there?
used to,
He's dead. It's not like I can do anything for him. You, what are you doing? This is a crime scene. Huh?
Damn this city. Every day someone new turns up dead.
Okay. I don't know
always
why we
thought
can't
they should
interact
move
with
to
that.
High Market. Then they'd make enough to eat.
Weird.
I knew you'd be back.
The only time that I've ever really run into a problem with a cashier, I was still in the military, and I went to go buy some Copenhagen, and I was home on leave, and because I was stationed in Europe, I didn't need to keep up with a driver's license or anything, because I was in Europe. They have a different driver's license system, and I went to go buy some Copenhagen. They asked for ID. I showed them my military ID, which has all the same information as far as like birth date, picture, all of that stuff, and it's government issue. And they said they couldn't accept it because it wasn't a state issued ID. So they couldn't accept it to verify my age because it wasn't issued from the state. It was like, wow, that's fucking wild. All right. Go and grab all of these.
Going to take on.
A pleasure, envoy. I'm Aldrich, the bounty master of Paradise. If it suits your fancy, check the board for work. The dangerous kind. Some more than others. Speak to me when you've got something to turn in.
All right, way ahead of you.
Show it here.
Go with this one.
Guess you were just the one storm she couldn't survive.
And the
I
spider.
don't envy you having gone into that horrid place. But I'm thankful you did so. Be safe
Cheerio.
out there, you hear?
Are you sure this will work? Good, sir.
Must not be hiring.
Must not be hired. And here we go as the god, like, we're gonna go make the environment an unsafe place to be in. Let's go this way.
High Market. A haven of opulence in an otherwise nice city.
Hear me, Paradise. Did we not come here to escape the Empire? Do the Aterians
Did those just blink at me?
every
Yes. As a matter of fact, they did, big dog.
Ah, a seeker of mysteries. Welcome. You are among friends. Please, close the door behind you.
No, I'm leaving it open. What now?
I can't tell what they're looking at.
Everything and nothing all at the same time. Come on. Get with the program, bud. What happens if I just, you know, leave it open? I actually shut the door last time. See if anything comes of it.
If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
It's generally the room. I think I'm in the wrong territory, aren't I? I am probably in the wrong area. Let's go find out.
We should stop by Sansa's sometime. There's nothing like it.
Welcome, welcome. I was hoping you would drop in.
Oh, I did drop in, but don't worry. I'll come back for you later, bud. You know why? Because you, good sir. Yeah, I'm in the wrong area.
Hey, you have to check in with
It's
me
in
to
the-
enter this part of the...
Oh, bless my soul, the Adherin envoy.
Did you just tell me I have to check in with you? Go ahead. No? Change your mind? Good call. Oh, it's you. You are the one that said it. No? He changed his mind too. Okay. I love the level of authority your character has, but then there's so few opportunities to acknowledge the level of authority your character has. I think that's interesting that it's not an option to be taken advantage of more.
It's the envoy.
Ooh, we didn't have this last time. We did not run into this problem.
Watch the left.
This is definitely a lot different than last time, for sure. Holy crap. This is the second fight that we've run into that was not, that we didn't experience in the last playthrough. Because we also got stopped at the gate.
We make a good squad.
No, not at the gate, at the bridge, and attacked there. Oh, and I don't have the lockpicks either. I don't think I actually fought rebels other than the ones in the cave. At any point, as a matter of fact.
There's a joke about Paradis's government in here somewhere.
Damn rickety table.
Murderers!
How awful.
Not to worry. Hey, honey boy, you got one of the bastards.
Good, good, good. I'm glad you got them. How can you say such a thing? Well, considering that their name is literally Assassin, that's how.
Is this what it's like to travel with an envoy? I can get used to this.
What do you mean? Everyone trying to kill us all the time? Constant warfare and fighting? I mean, like... Bro, if you're down... I heard shimmering over there, and I don't quite see a way to get to higher ground.
I don't like how cozy the Clavenger's gotten with the Adherents. That High Inquisitor especially bothers me.
It's her eyes that give me the spooks. Looks like they can see into my soul.
Because they can?
You know the Steel Garrote are solely devoted to Wotica, right?
Every sailor knows. Again, don't forget to dust your shoes off.
Interesting place. Okay, okay. Weird. I didn't really mess around too much in the government district before. Street of the Gods.
Militia headquarters. Stay on their good side, and we won't have to go in.
Or, just hear me out. What if we pushed and forced our way in?
Hail.
I'm just saying. I think we can. What do you sell? Do you actually sell anything of note?
Welcome to my shop, envoy.
You do. You sell. That wasn't there before in our previous playthrough. That one was. Common sword. Legitimately, I don't know that I'm gonna... I genuinely am having a hard time playing as a magic user. Like, I get the flow that you're supposed to go with. But man, it is rough in the starting. But I guess that's a lot. That's the way it is with most magic users, isn't it? Most video games, right? It's real rough in the beginning, but like end game level, mid. Even some games, it's even like middle.
Safe to say, Andra's got a wealthy patron here somewhere.
But yeah, like magic users usually like super rough beginnings, but if you can make it towards mid and end game stuff, they usually are strongest classes in most video games. I wonder if that's going to be the case here, because like I can see the rotations, I can kind of figure them out. You can't get up there. Interesting. Can I get up there? Because that looks like I can get up there. Oh, come on. There we go. There it is. I worked with one of the cashier's daughter. She was 21 and my manager. She got into it with an old lady at work the next day. I come in, she asks me to go to HR and report to her for a bomb threat. I refused to do it, and I told HR the truth, and now the gas station hates me. Ah, one of those. That tracks. It's unfortunate though, because like realistically, they're just hurting themselves. But hey, if they don't like money, you know?
Welcome to the temple.
Yeah. We're gonna end up putting her in the ground. That's gonna be fantastic.
Do not succumb to fear, friends. Protect yourselves against this vile lady. My remedies have been tested.
Lady of Lament, grant us your strength, so we may overcome adversity as the wave of... Very bold of you to take the burdens of others. I hope they serve you well.
They
Welcome to the
absolutely
Temple of
will,
Andra.
because they'll give me coin, and the coin will give me the stuff that I want and need. Wait a second.
Humor me. You've met the Adiran Queen. Does that actually look like her?
I don't know. I wish they'd actually shown us the Adiran Queen so that I could answer that question.
Weird. The ruins. Why assault our ancient Pargrunan ruins? You could have just walked around that wall. Someone help! The god likes a maniac.
The god likes a maniac! And no, I couldn't have walked around. All because I blew up a weak wall to get a chest. Listen, you can't just... Okay, so maybe I could have just walked around. Maybe he had a point. Maybe. Did you even try? No. Would you find out when you tried that I could walk around?
Sometimes I think having money is really about the view.
Money's about having the view, but money is also about, you know, being able to do things like pay for the perfect weather. That's why if you look at places that have ideal weather most of the year, it's super expensive to live there. It's not because it's highly desirable property because of minerals, rights, locations, or anything like that. It's because the fucking weather's ideal. And people will pay for that weather. Shit, I forgot to check the militia lady. And see if she sold lockpicks. I totally forgot. My bad.
The Huana worship Andra as Ngati. My sergeant fainted the first time she saw their statues.
Ooh. The godlike have vanished, one of the rare sight in there, yet rarer today. Let us pray for the few who remain, walking aura, in search of answers. Embrace them, forgive them, most all, cherish them. For once they are gone, they may never... Yeah. But the godlike that everyone's used to aren't real... Like, they're not created from real gods. They're created from mortals that needed to stroke their own fucking egos. So they created these tools called godlike. Now, the one real god that's in the game mimicked the behavior.
You're back.
And created an actual godlike. Cool. So you don't actually... I was making sure they didn't have lockpicks, because... Well, that's what we're kind of in need of. Need one more.
See that worn spot? Hunters pet the wolf's head for good luck.
I hear it. If it wasn't for the fact that I know that that's not gonna work, that is like it's not there. So if you were to try to jump on that, at least most of those, it acts as if it doesn't exist. So you just go straight through it. Ooh, look at that! Another little chest stashed away here. Wait a second. Did I just see a new enemy? I saw a new enemy. How do I get to that dude though? That spot. Nope. Don't fall. We can't climb up, right? Yep, no, that's too tall. How do we get to that chest? 'Tis the question. I live with family and kids. Type of stuff is not funny to make up. Yeah, I definitely. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, there it is. That was super weird. We got like stuck on the rope thing mid-air. That was weird. Look at that. We made it. Can I? Is it gonna work? Yep. No. Fall straight through. Run!
Nice shot.
Be your sake!
There we go.
Yeah,
I am. I'm really like not a fan of the magic class. Like, I can see where it can get shit done if you got the patience and the temperament for it. It's just at this stage in the game, like it's too squishy and it doesn't do enough.
I don't like to hang around Bareth's shrines too long. Just in case.
What is this? Oh, that's that roof over there. Okay, yeah, I know what that is. Now we're gonna pretend we can't jump over the railing. Okay, so nothing over there. Raj. Let's get out of here. And let's head on down. Way down. Let's see.
Allowed these interlopers onto our streets. And where did it get him? Slain, murdered. We must stand against tyranny.
You demons never should have come here.
I wonder, before we were trying to defend Adir, can we tell them to... No, I don't want to get involved. Don't want to do it.
Do you really think the adherents killed the Claviger?
Are you kidding? Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't do that.
All right. So 2 new fights, huh? That's a new one. I did not anticipate that. I figured it was gonna be like same playthrough, right? But just have different dialogue choices
Walk in,
and different outcomes. But I figured the content portion, like the fighting portions, where the fighting was, all of that would be the same.
Godlike.
Yep, give me a quest.
So, you're that godlike, the Adiran envoy. You're the one who saves the ambassador from the strangle root, right?
I was able to do the perception last time, so let's... Where did you hear that?
Well, the conversation went something like, "Did you hear an Adiran envoy was killed at the gate?" "What? Really?" "Yes! A godlike. She saves the ambassador from the strangle root." And so on.
Quite the story. Tell me yours. Let's do it that one.
I'm just trying to help some friends of mine. They're Adirans, but they've had a string of bad luck. Is there any chance you could lend them a hand? Galarde. Loffled and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of Adirans. They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but they started a new life in Paradis.
I remember
Back
these
then,
two.
you struggled to find an Adiran in the city. Now they're everywhere.
I remember these two. We let her continue last time. Let's talk to her, see what she says.
Well, let's stick to the matter at hand. Anyway, with all these Adirans coming in, Loffled and Gladvine started spotting old faces. And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back. They're lying low in the shantytown for now, but they mean to leave for Thirdborn.
Adirans in the shantytown. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
They're afraid to go out in public, and Gladvine, poor soul, he's gone blind from bad drink. Ah, but you can. There are herbs in the wilds around Paradis that can restore Gladwine's sight. It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy, for the hero who braved the strangle root, I'm sure it will be no problem.
Ending with flattery is a nice touch.
Agrasima.
Alright, let's do it.
Many thanks, envoy. Oh, there is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them. There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork. I don't know. That's the problem. Mako and I had a falling out a while back. It's best if someone else goes. Thank you, envoy. God bless you.
This dude has been toasted, if I'm not mistaken, and the other two,
Yeah, so close.
they're the ones that murdered in they killed the person in self-defense. The person that came and attacked them, and the other person that attacked them is the one who actually brought the weapons into the conflict. And they just didn't know what they were doing. Which, by the way, fun fact, if you don't have...
This is the Sparrowhawks district. State your business.
Yeah, if you don't know how to use weapons, and not know, oh, I know how to use this knife, you stick the porty in to someone else, right? Like, no. You don't have formal training. Actually get real training from a professional. Not your friends, unless your friends are professionals, right? Don't practice by yourself. You ingrain bad habits and you don't see the mistakes you're making. Learn from a trained expert. Like, have them teach you, and whatever weapons you're carrying, make sure that you're actually trained to carry those weapons. Because if not, 9 times out of 10, when a untrained individual tries to use any type of weapon to protect themselves or to be an aggressor with, it ends up having unintended consequences in one of two ways. Either they themselves get the weapon turned on them and killed with it or hurt with it, or they themselves end up killing or hurting someone they don't intend to. So again, if you're gonna use any type of weapons, doesn't matter what they are, make sure you have formal training. Make sure you're actually trained by a professional so you don't just copy the shit you see in the movies. Because you're gonna get yourself or someone else hurt. Old Republic Fallout hat. Or the pirate tricorn. It's actually just called the tricorn. But the pirates are often associated with it, yeah.
Go on. But remember, Thala's got his eye on you. I wouldn't get on an ogre's bad side.
Let's leave them alone.
What
They look
if
worried for someone?
What if we didn't leave them alone, Kai? What if we just took everything? No? Okay. Fine. Hey, look, more lock boxes that we can't interact with because we don't have any lock picks.
Smile and be yourself. Or maybe just smile. You break it, you buy it. Wonder who he crossed. Those are the papers the Adiran refugees are waiting for.
Mako, Taskmaster Thrall is not a unforgiving man, nor is he cruel, but he is fair. And it's only fair that you be reminded of the money you owe the Sparrowhawks. Taskmaster Thala is also an easy-to-anger man, and you know what happens when he gets angry. You have 1 week to square your debts with us, no excuses. So, yeah, that's what happened then. See, and that's another thing. Killing somebody who owes you money? So stupid. But criminals do that all the time. No, stupid criminals do that all the time. Successful criminals know that dead people can't pay money. You can't collect money from the dead. So, don't kill people who owe you money. Make them pay you the money. It might be slow. You may have to threaten and hurt and beat up a little bit if you're involved in illegal activities, but don't kill them. Corpses can't pay.
Let us in, sweetheart.
I told you, we're closed.
Not for us, you're not.
What's a man gotta do to get his needs met around here?
Huh. If you think we'll roll over after you steal from us.
That's exactly what I think.
Go on, go on. Juliana's inside.
Wasting my time.
I guess we can't stop them and interact with them. Hey, little homie. Do you sell lockpicks by chance?
Welcome. You must be the Adiran envoy I've heard so much about. All of my potions are brewed with care. Only local ingredients.
You do have lockpicks. Lockpicks. Alright, what else? We're gonna sell you some things. Cool. You gave me lockpicks, and those lockpicks can be used to open the 3 different chests that we have run across already. Alright, chest number 1. And we got the land deeds as well. You know what? While we're over here, we should...
Best watch your step.
So, the puny godkin wishes to speak with the great Thala. You and your countrymen are not welcome in this district. My district. Is that clear?
Let's go with this one. Is what clear? I wasn't paying attention.
Insolent little thing. Someday that flapping tongue of yours is gonna get ripped right out of your mouth. I would be lying if I said I wasn't just waiting for the opportunity to crush you into the ground. One little slip in my district, Imperial Lapdog, and it'll be the last you ever make.
Underestimate me, and that'll be your last mistake.
So the little godkin has a spine. Good. Ripping it from your body will be a pleasure most exquisite. Now be gone. Thala tires of your yammering.
So we last time told him that that's Miss Imperial Envoy to you, and he gave us the same exact response. So it's interesting that even though we changed what we said to him, his dialogue didn't change. Interesting. Okay.
Whatever a man wins at cards, he's bound to lose it here.
What's the matter? Has he done something?
He bores me to death, that's all. He knows Ambassador Heelguard, so we can't go
You don't have to listen to him. You just have to look at him. Amazing.
Nope, no loot here. No loot whatsoever. No, I can hear it. Where is it? I distinctly heard shimmering that time. Where is it? Unless it's directly below. It could be below. Maybe. Nope, it's in here. The hat disappeared after the conversation. My bad. I knew exactly what you were talking about. Yeah, there's definitely graphic issues, but if you compare that to previous Obsidian titles, like, I will take just having graphic issues 100%. I am here for that. I am okay with that.
You're the talk of the town, Envoy. Everyone wants to meet you.
People always want to meet me. They always want something from me, too.
You and I have that in common. A good friend is hard to find.
Which, by the way, speaking of which, Scorpion, what's your favorite faction in Fallout 4? Specifically 4, not in the entire universe of Fallout, but in Fallout 4, what's your favorite faction? This bathhouse looks divine. That's Sarantino furniture, is it? Sparantino.
It is. It cost me a small fortune to bring it in. Though I'm afraid only a few of our wealthy patrons have noticed it.
Discerning customers do like what they like. Well, they're rubes. It's not your fault. And do you get many wealthy patrons?
Me? Exclusively. Now, if you've come to avail yourself, I'm sorry. We're closed. I'm out of some supplies that should have been here days ago. I'd hunt them down myself, but I don't have a firm enough hand. I need someone with more authority. Someone, well, someone like you.
Here we go.
It is. I never thought I'd be so glad to see
She
one of
helps
these
us out.
things.
And
You're lucky
later on
you're
if you help her
honest.
here.
Otherwise, I'd scold you for those sticky hands.
Now, before we did that one and they got all like, hey, shut the fuck up. Good doing business with you.
Believe me, the pleasure is all mine. It's nice to have found at least one Adiran I can rely on. Come back anytime for a hot bath or a cup of tea. My door is always open. Clients always want. Ever thought about my line of work?
Okay,
Have
so
cheekbones for it.
previously, when we talked to her and we give her that, and we had talked out loud about what those herbs were, what they were for, and they got all mad and pissy with us. Then, afterwards, we were able to go and talk to the ambassador. And the ambassador, we were able to persuade to show some support, we shall say. I'm curious if we can't do something similar again. Like go talk to him and have him support it, even though we didn't have the conversation about it.
Oh, you are a special one, you are. I thought all the godlikes were taken back, wherever they came from. Don't mean a thing by it. I'm glad to see not all the gods have abandoned us.
Institution. I wish I had a son like Sean, lol. That's fair. Let me think here. I like the concept of what the Minutemen become. The concept of what the Gunners could have been and should have been. Really cool. But the Minutemen are definitely the ones that I like the most, simply because the soldiers that they use are the locals themselves. So then it teaches the locals how to protect themselves. So then you need soldiers less because the locals themselves are the soldiers and they are trained, which then deters everyone else further in reality, right? The other thing is they're the only, like, they genuinely go out and do, like, foot patrols, walking between settlements and stuff. They have that communication system in place with the radio where, like, hey, they can call out information on the radio for the entire wasteland to hear. You know, so I liked how they were going, what they had set up and everything. I wish they gave you more micromanagement control over the factions, though. So Minutemen are definitely my favorite when it comes to Fallout 4. But it's because they legitimately have the highest chance of actually making a difference. Because they're motivating the people to look out for each other, and they're all being trained. And they're all having this common cause, and they have a significantly boosted communication capability that then turns around and makes those that are not part of the Minutemen more inclined to support them because it's just their neighbors. They already know them. It's not a foreign force. It's not an outside group. And because it's training the local population is less likely to need and rely on a formal military or a formal law enforcement group to be established to protect them from things like raiders, because the locals are just as capable of handling it on their own. Because who are they going to call? Themselves? You know? Overall, now, favorite Fallout faction, period. Doesn't matter what game, doesn't matter what, whether it's the OG ones or the console ones, doesn't matter. What is your favorite faction, period, hands down? Me? I love the NCR. I love the NCR. Specifically, though, the NCR Rangers. Those are the ones that I like the most.
Of course. Just making small talk. Not trying to offend your Adheran sensibilities. My apologies. I am an alchemist, trying, and failing, to save lives. May have inhaled a few too many fumes, eh?
These look like tools of animancy.
My word, no! One could be jailed for such a thing. Though, honestly, I might as well be. Sapiento di Falva, alchemist and dreamer, at your service. My latest experiment was meant to solve the scourge that has come over the local flora and fauna, but it wasn't meant to be. I expected my main reagent to be delivered today, but I suppose the gods had other ideas.
A recovery potion, I assume. I imagine the Awakened Ardra would be difficult to get.
Awakened Adra has already failed me. No, I have the misfortune of requiring Luminous Adra for this experiment. The gentlemen who are supposed to acquire my Adra have not delivered it, and they seem to be avoiding me, as if they fear my wrath.
1 second. I did get... I did look up the timeline in this universe. So, the first game, Pillars of Eternity, the first one, takes place, and then after that, Pillars of Eternity Deadfire takes place 3 to 5 years after the events of the first game. So from the first game to the second game, there's a 3 to 5 year gap. And then from the second game to Avowed, which, by the way, interesting piece of information that I also came across from the developers. The developers were asked at one point in an actual interview if Avowed was Pillars of Eternity 3, and they were very quick to distinguish that it is set in the same universe as Pillars of Eternity. It is set in the same timeline as the Pillars of Eternity, but Avowed is actually not Pillars of Eternity 3. So that means that there is that potential for them to continue with the CRPG element in Pillars of Eternity that continues the timeline that's going on in the same exact universe where they reference each other, and have Avowed be its own standalone series. I thought that was really interesting concept that they had talked about. And then the other thing is from Deadfire to this one, they said that there was a few years that have passed. They did not specify the number, but most of it is still really fresh in everyone's mind as far as NPCs go. So that's the timeline, but it's actually not a trilogy. It's not a trilogy. The Avowed is actually, so I've been misspeaking this time. But the developer said it's not Pillars of Eternity 3. Pillars of Eternity is its own series. This is just set in the same universe with the same exact timeline and the same exact world events. I thought that was really freaking cool because it's like we are operating in different parts of the planet. And the events are still taking place and they are referenced, but you have two different storylines and gameplay styles that are happening. I'm curious if they're going to be able to balance that, though, because that's a really fine line to be walking. You know, you can quite easily start confusing lore if you don't have enough people keeping up with that. So we're gonna have to see if they're gonna be able to balance that. Sean came out on top of everything he went through, so I can relate to that. I'm trying to think, what did he actually go through, though? He got kidnapped as a baby, which he wouldn't remember. He was raised by his kidnappers, which he wouldn't have known any difference. They eventually loved him to the point where they considered him one of their own, and he believed he was one of their own. Even though he later in age found out about how he came into the Institute's possession. But because of the way he was raised with it, he was good with it. It made sense to him. It tracked. His own curiosity in the ending of his life coming to a conclusion in a way that he could not prevent or postpone, is what prompted him to finally see what happens if I indulge in my curiosity. And see if my parent wakes up and can actually make it to me. Let's find out. Right? Because he's got nothing else left to lose anymore. If anyone gets mad about indulging in his own experience, his own curiosity, he's gonna die anyways. So it's not gonna make a difference. But yeah, no, what did he go through? Because he lived safely in the Institute. 3 meals a day, no threat of raiders, no threat of radiation, no threat of weird mutations or mutants or super mutants or weird wildlife trying to kill him. Never went hungry, was clean because they all have running water and showers and such. And he got an education. And ended up in charge of the most powerful organization. Like, I'd say out of everybody, he suffered the least and had it pretty smooth because his one real trauma, where he was kidnapped, he was a baby. So he can't even recall that. He got access to the reports. He can find out from the people that were involved. But as far as his own first-hand memory that he can recall, he wouldn't be able to recall that. So yeah. He did definitely come out on top, 100%. For sure. But what did he suffer through? Like, he didn't go through anything. He genuinely had a good life. We didn't do that. Missing freight. You've gone through a lot of trouble to get this stuff. Let's go with this one.
At this point, I'll take any help I can get. My friends must have lied, or they got the Adra and they lost it. I can't imagine why else they would be acting so strange about it.
The Adra was likely stolen from the Valine company, trading company. If that's true, your friends are as good as dead.
No. I certainly didn't want anyone to steal anything. I definitely never meant to get anyone in trouble. If anything I did led to those people getting hurt, I'd have a hard time getting past it.
Let's go with the top one here, tracking down the smugglers.
I'd be very grateful. I know it looks like I'm crying, but it's from the acrid fumes I inhaled earlier. Any luminous Adra will do, he said, as if the stuff were falling from the sky.
But on his real parents, but you're right, he probably didn't even know. Yeah, you can't miss what you don't know. And due to the age he was when he was kidnapped by the Institute, he wouldn't recall who his parents were. He didn't have any memories to like reflect fondly on and go, oh well, you know, I remember the way that Mom and Dad used to sing to me or whatever. We'd go and play sports or watch TV or whatever the case may have been. Because he doesn't have those memories. He doesn't even know what they looked like. Can't miss what you didn't know. So it's like, yeah, it sucks that his parents didn't raise him, for sure. Luckily, though, it happened at an age where he would have no recollection of it. Alright, so I want to go this way. Okay, nope, this is not the one I wanted. My bad. Oh, what is that from? Hotel Transylvania. That's what that's from.
Wish that sawbones would hurry up. I gotta.
My grandkids love those movies, the Hotel Transylvania movies.
Wouldn't want their diplomats going hungry or sober.
Or sober. Well, I mean, Garrus, homie, you're not wrong.
You take lead. Nice. Guess Adiran discipline doesn't mean pest control. Show me what you got.
You know what? I know what I gotta do. I know I gotta go way up there. But I just thought of something. Skyrim, right? There's the problem that Skyrim has, and the problem that Skyrim has is that if anyone is playing Skyrim without mods, they all suffer the same exact problem, which is we always end up as the stealth archer. Right? Like, that's how you play Skyrim. You can experiment with it whatever you want, but at the end of the day, when it's all done and said, you're a stealth archer. So with that being said, you know what I didn't do? I didn't try to be a stealth archer in this game. And the developers deliberately made this game and compared themselves directly to Skyrim. So I guess that would be the true test on how on point to Skyrim you are, is how good is your stealth archer. And I didn't test one out yet. Maybe I should at some point. I'm really not digging this magic stuff though. But then again, I like never dig magic stuff. I genuinely struggle with it. Okay, so I saw that one. But I am still missing stuff. Why am I still missing stuff? Well, I do use that, actually, so let's grab that one there. Very nice. Alright. Oh, shit. I definitely didn't mean to do that. My bad. My bad.
Aye, aye. Quiet as the depths. I don't think the new owners like company. Quick and quiet.
There we go.
That's one for us.
So, the upgrading of the equipment, because that's all I've done, is just upgrade that wand, right? Like, I bought the blue version of it. Because I was upgrading the other one, and I realized that I don't want to do that, because I learned my mistakes in the previous playthrough, where if you can afford the big one, the next upgraded one, just get it, unless it's a unique, obviously. So that way you can take those crafting items and you can upgrade them into the crafting materials you need for whatever tier you're at. But as I've noticed here, these guys die like super easy. And my wand is only like one tier above theirs. But the ones that are on the same tier level as the weapon, those dudes are a little bit hardier. They're a little bit harder to take down, you know? So I can see that being a problem. I think that gap needs to be closed in combat. And what I mean by that is, like, you can get the blue pretty quickly and early in your first area. You can go up to the purple, right? But when you get to that final stage and you're doing like the garden area, you're doing the siege of Paradise area, you're doing the, hell, even at the end of portions of Gallowayne Tusk's areas, when you're doing those areas, these enemies are at max level as far as tiers go. So you're not going to have that ability to just have a higher tier weapon than them. You're going to have to fight them on par. So you can give yourself a combat advantage from what I'm noticing here all the way up to the end of the game. Towards the end of the game. And then towards the end of the game, it goes back to you being on a struggle bus again, because you're back to the same settings from when you first started out, before you started upgrading your weapons and gear. So I can see that being a problem, especially on like the higher level difficulties and shit. I would like to see that balanced a little bit better. Like, don't give us such a dramatic increase of damage compared to what we're doing to them. Like, so, like, if I can one hit the tier below me, but then my tier, it takes like 20-30 hits, that's a problem, you know?
Envoy, got a situation over here. Oh, good. You came over. Glad to see you up and about.
For fuck's sake, can we move this along? I don't have all day.
The same thing we deal with every day. Most of us are off searching for the ones who attacked you. That leaves us short-handed, so people like her try to sneak in. I caught this one, but I have to check her cart for contraband. There's a lot to dig through.
We're gonna, because we're going against the Empire. So in this one, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of like let this person through.
Find anything?
I didn't see any contraband.
Finally! Someone with some common sense around here.
All right. If she says so, you can go. Welcome to Paradise.
Much appreciated, Envoy.
I wonder if she's still gonna, like, if it changes anything, because I did loot the grenades. I did take them.
So far. An interesting day indeed.
So I wonder if the contraband still counts as delivered. I have no idea where
Sometimes
it's
we get
going.
more
I'm guessing the
contraband
rebels.
coming through here than honest goods.
Well, to be fair, Kai, like, it wasn't contraband until the Adir Empire showed up. When the Adir Empire showed up, then all of this stuff became contraband. Because there wasn't a such thing as contraband.
Make sure that wouldn't be found.
There wasn't a such thing as contraband in the area up until then. Because there wasn't anything illegal. Because there was no laws. Shock damage, huh? I have to think on those.
This is where you fell. Don't count on
It
it.
is where I fell. Homie G-Dog. What is this one? Precious light. What is precious light? Luminous Ardra. Oh no, we'll come across that naturally. Find clues. Yeah, we're still working on that. Mapping the lands. What is the sword through it? Does that mean like it's harder difficulty than we should be doing? Is that what that means? Let's see. I helped raise my nephew. He lost both of his parents at a young age. Probably why I like Sean. See? Yeah. See that when video game writers can make stories that we can identify with in RPGs, specifically RPGs, right? When you're playing a role, whether it's you're playing a pre-established character, or you're playing an avatar that you create yourself. But when you're playing an RPG, if you can find those games where you can see yourself in the character you are playing, or you can identify your real life experiences and situations that you have found yourself in throughout your life, and you can identify with those things, that's what causes players to end up subconsciously going, oh, this game's for me, and this is my favorite game in the world, and blah, 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 blah. And it's always because there's that subconscious connection, and sometimes they notice it right when it happens. But more often than not, most players won't make the connection that this is why, or this has an impact over why they like these games so much until after the fact. And at that point, they've already got all these other reasons why they like the game too. But the first core one is a subconscious connection because you can see yourself in situations, you can see yourself in the character, I have personal connection and identity with what you're doing in the game, which is really fucking cool. But it's one of those, most people don't realize that the subconscious part clicks first. And then everything else falls in place to justify it because you know you like the game, but you're like not sure why. So now you have to come up with reasons. So it's like, why do I like the game? Story's great, mechanics are great, looting system's great, right? And we go through the checklist, the standard checklist. The reality is why is it great to us? Because we can see moments in the storytelling that we have a personal connection to, that mean something to us, that invoke a personal attachment. But that's one of those, like, that's when you could tell a real good RPG versus this is a slop game that was just put out. Is can your players identify at any point with the game, the story, the protagonist, whatever. If they don't have those identification points, they're not going to like your game. They might think it's an okay game, but it's not going to stand out to them because you didn't trigger those memories. You didn't trigger those emotions. So that's why it's like really good storytelling is so fucking important when it comes to when it comes to RPGs. Man, I'm really torn on this. I think that's the way we're gonna go. Man, I really don't. What does that say? Attribute bonus end at rank 15. Okay. I think that's how we're gonna go. It's gonna be might, intellect, and resolve. Man, I really, if I hadn't already set this challenge, man, that stealth archer is looking more and more appealing. Just because I want to know if it's good. I'm just really not a fan of magic. I hate magic so much. So much. Magic's the worst. I guess let's go with Grimoire Mastery. %10 shock damage. Man, if I can figure that part out, that would be pretty dope. Of course, I do have...
Anytime soon.
Alright, now, where are we needing to go? I know what those are, I know what that's at. Alright, so we gotta go to those places, but here, oh, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, that's the smuggling place. Yeah. Okay. I see them. Okay, so how are we gonna get down there without picking a massive fight before we're close enough to actually do anything? Let's go find out. I can see them down there. I just don't want to pick that fight from this distance. Not with a freaking wand, anyway.
Unseen, unheard.
You know, Garrus, that only works if you stop talking. It's called noise discipline. Obviously, they didn't train it in your military. But noise discipline's kind of important when you're on stealth ops. Of course, you got that silence blunderbuss somehow.
The so-called godless people disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by. Remind me not to spook you.
Can I stealth kill my way through this?
Take it then. Right flank.
Dio sake! Dio sake!
Left flank.
Dio sake!
Okay, come on, come on, come on.
Next one's mine.
He's down. And there we are. Oh shit. Holy crap. How many of you guys are there? And why didn't you help your little buddy out?
Who's ready for more?
Not this guy. I just need to level up more so I can get... Maybe I need it. Well, no, because I checked. There's no unique wands in the first area. Not yet, anyways. They've added new unique weapons, it looks like. Or people have discovered new ones that weren't previously known about. Because there's like 2 or 3 new bows been added and some new armor pieces. I will say none of that stuff holds him back. Kind of like you said, Sean really didn't go through. Yeah, it's definitely one of those, like, if you don't know it, you can't miss it. Others can miss it for you. Because, like, others may have experienced and may know what you're missing. But if you yourself never experienced it, you yourself can't miss what you've never known. There we go. I was like, I know I can interact with you. You keep popping up. God damn it. Alright, so that's one of that is done. Okay, so... Interesting. Well, that was fun.
between tensions in the city and threats outside, the militia's in over their heads. In Rawatai, you don't abandon good supplies. I wonder what happened here.
Well, considering that we just fought a skeleton mage and two phantasms, I think that's what they were called. But there's a skeleton mage. I'm gonna go with they died. That's my guess. Anything behind this waterfall? Nope. Fine, I didn't want to get things behind the waterfall anyways.
I get the feeling sometimes that this island has it in for all of us.
Well, yeah. Wouldn't you? If you were the god of your own lands and then some random fake ass god showed up and then like put you in a prison and never explained why? Didn't say shit, just came up, fucked up all of your people and then imprisoned you. No explanation, no conversation, nothing. I would be pretty pissed too, and I would be wanting to kill everybody as well. That totally tracks.
That looks valuable. Want to do the honors and open it?
I'll open it, but it's only a blue. Like legitimately? That's the part that most people get hung up on with the missing things for other people. It's like because they have that point of reference, they think the other people should miss it, and they're like, what's wrong with you? Why don't you? It's like, they never fucking experience life without it. Just like the people that are feeling sorry for them, usually, like, they've never experienced life without those things, so they don't know what it would be like without it. They're just imagining how bad it would be for them because they know how much they enjoy it, or how good it's been, or whatever. But as far as like, man, where is this fucking thing? I can hear it. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Okay. Fucking bet, homie. Let's do this. Aha! I remembered. I remembered.
Ready, aim. The Living Lands is scattered with old Pargrunan ruins like this. Good builders and explorers. Now, the last of them live in an old keep in Galawain's tusks. This island's never taken kindly to settlers.
Come on, jump on up here. No? There we go. All right. Nope. Oh shit.
Watch the left.
See? These weren't on the screen, but they don't spawn in singles. So whenever you run into groups of enemies or you walk past enemies that are not there and then all of a sudden are, if you're only fighting one, then it either glitched or you missed it. But anytime enemies start showing up that weren't previously there, know that you're going to be dealing with a group. Every time.
Isoksugu!
I watched Almost Evil play the Kingdom Come and was laughing every time he said, "My dad needs me to do this. My dad needs me to do this. Needs me to do that." Someone needs to break the news to him that that's not his real dad in the game. Yeah, he does make some really entertaining content. I still like one of my favorite content pieces that he's ever made was on his, which he doesn't have this account anymore, but it was one of his very first accounts, and it was he did a live stream of him playing Fallout 4, and he was relatively new to Fallout 4, and he knew a little bit, but he didn't know a whole lot about what was on the map and shit like that. And you know the witchcraft museum, right? The one that's got the Mother Deathclaw in it. He was live streaming, and he was
You're
like,
gonna shoot that barrel. Keep your distance.
he was like goofing off and whatnot, and then he was asking the chat like if anyone wanted to see him do anything or go anywhere or whatever. He was taking suggestions from the chat, and I was in there and I was like, hey, you should go into this witchcraft museum, and there's only one enemy in there. I didn't tell him what it was, and he'd never been in there before. And I was like, you should go in there. You're only allowed to use a board as a weapon. There's only one enemy. Don't worry. You're not going to get swarmed and overrun by numbers. You get a board. Go fight the enemy that's in there. And it's the Matron Deathclaw. And he plays on the hardest settings for everything. Man, that shit was so funny. It took him a good, I think it was like an hour to get through that. But he did it eventually. Like, he genuinely did it. That shit was so funny, especially the first time when he realized what the enemy was, and he was just like, oh. You know, because he wasn't anticipating a Matron Deathclaw. And then the other one was there was a Batman Arkham Asylum. It's the Arkham Asylum game, and it was one of those because he's got a medical marijuana card like me. And in the stream, it was like every time the challenge was he was gonna beat Arkham Asylum in one night, which he's done a few times, so it's not an impossible task for him. And again, he plays on the hardest difficulties.
Hey,
but
that looks like a totem to your burned queen.
But the challenge was like every time he died, he had to take a hit off of his pipe. And there was a portion where he got stuck in, and it was like a 3-level area that he had to navigate through, get to like a computer to open up doors, and then get down in the basement area and get through. And he got stuck on there for like 2 hours, dying constantly. He went through so much weed. He was so fucking high. It was hilarious. Yeah, when he makes little challenges like that, or when somebody knows about games and he's live streaming and you want a good time, pop in when he's live streaming on a game that you're familiar with and give him a genuine challenge. He will complete it. It doesn't matter how much it costs him and how long it takes. He will complete it, and it'll be entertaining as shit the entire time. I absolutely love those when he does things like that. Those are so funny. What do we got over here? Anything? We've already been over here. Okay, so I didn't go this way previously, so let's do that. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, it was it was so fun. There's been quite a few little moments like that throughout his time as a content creator where I've got the pleasure of experiencing those while they're live. So fucking hilarious. Ooh, you take a third shot. Nice.
Just like the good old days.
Good old days. What good old days? You were in the Navy. You fought on a boat. Sorry, a ship. Every Navy person in the room. Did you just call it a fucking boat? Yeah, my bad. I know. It's not a boat, it's a ship.
Not bad. It's got natural light, right on the river. Just needs a little up.
No. I'm over encumbered. Good thing it actually doesn't matter in this game. Oh, I remember this area. Yeah. We fought the bears here. The bears. Okay, so yeah, we're good there. So that section's all nice and tidy and knocked out. So now we need to get away. We've got to. Alright, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna sell some things. And then go clear the other half. Man, I really want to do Pillars of Eternity. I think I'm going to end up forcing, like, I'm usually staunchly opposed to CRPGs because they take so fucking long to fight. But Pillars of Eternity, even though it is, I've really been looking into it. Even though it has the CRPG feel, the CRPG look, right? It's actually real time, so it's not turn-based. So when I saw that, I was like, a real time CRPG game? Interesting. So I'm even more tempted to do it now. Oh, come on. There it is. You know, I wish that the Warhammer game had that option.
What are you looking at? Haven't you heard it's not polite to stare?
What harm? Time to resupply?
In Kingdom Come, the first mission is your dad makes you do a whole bunch of errands. Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? That's the one where you're like, what is it, blacksmith's kid or something like that? It's like a medieval sim game, right? Where you're just an average person. You're not like the Dragonborn or the godlike. You're just an average citizen. Is that the one? Is that which one that is? Or am I thinking of a different game? Yeah. I remember that gun. I mean that knife. Okay. Yep. Do. Whoa! I wasn't done with that. There we go.
Protect that pretty face. Armor and shields for sale, envoy.
All right. Set up camp. And we'll be right back. 1 second, folks. All right, we are back. Let's go. Take a gander. Can you? Probably won't be able to find that out until Emerald Stair. Oh, I wonder if that's a thing. Can you adventure without your party? Upgrades the pistol again. God damn it. What do you need? Do I want to keep... Let me see something here, because there's some options. If I go that, the problem is the armor. That's what the problem is. %, but I can do the same fucking thing. Increased range weapon, 40%, arrow deflection, critical chance, staggering, unaware enemies, critical strike, loadout, piercing, thrust, swords, parry effects, one-handed melee. There it is. Increased damage. Up 50%. So I can still go that way. Oh, that is so frustrating. Alright, Kai, what do you got?
Listen, I wanted to talk to you about Juliana. I know you're not asking my opinion, but for what it's worth, I appreciate you understanding her situation.
Let's go with this one. I don't agree with the country's laws.
Assume. Still, you wouldn't have been the first to blindly follow orders. Out here, you've got to live and let live. Principles are one thing, but you can't let them get in the way of basic decency. I wish more of your countrymen took that view. By the way, now that we've gotten to know each other, let me know if you want to train together.
Yes,
I've
there
been
it
watching
is.
your form, and I think we could learn from one another.
You mentioned training?
Yeah. I've watched your form as I've gotten to know you,
Finger
and
guns.
it's excellent. You're smaller than I am, but I picked up a few tricks from seeing the way you move on the battlefield. I'm happy to return the favor if there's anything I can teach you.
I want to stay on your feet. Power of my attacks. I want to hit. I want to learn how to hit harder with mine. There we go. That's the one we want. I want to learn how to hit harder.
It's all about using your weight. Here, I'll show you. That's it. You got the hang of it. I look forward to seeing what you can do when we get back out there tomorrow. In the meantime, get some rest.
Okay, so your choices are, with the training with Kai, there's 3 choices. The first choice is you want to be able to take more damage to stay on your feet longer, blah, 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 right? So that's Constitution. You get 2 points in Constitution that way. If you go with the one where I want to do more damage, you'll get Might, 2 points in Might. If you go with the teach me a little bit about everything, you get 1 Constitution and 1 Might. I'm sitting with 0 Constitution. But look at that. Might's jacked up to 5 now. 15 damage. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Kingdom Come Deliverance. You can play as a blacksmith's son. It's an open world RPG. You literally have to level up everything slowly. There's a lot of leveling up skills. Is it like old school Skyrim? Well, not Skyrim. What was that? Morrowind? Morrowind. I think it was Morrowind. Oblivion might have done it as well. Whereas, like, you didn't walk anywhere in those games, you jumped everywhere to increase your acrobatic skill. Is it like that? Where you have to, like, you level up skills by doing them? Okay, so the top area is locked out, so this is the only direction. Actually, what is this? What's this? What's this? Do 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 do. Is that? Those are people. Why are you guys? What are you guys doing?
Cheap fertile lands. Too good to be true, you said.
You were the one who told me we should try our hands at farming.
The land under our feet is nothing but clay and salt.
Who says we can't try anyway?
Clay and salt. That's all the soil is in this area? No wonder they rely on the people of Emerald Stair. No wonder that's the answer. The rides. Okay. So there's nothing hidden behind those waterfalls. Those folks are farmers that just own clay and salt land, which means you can't grow shit. I don't know. I don't know. I bet there would be a way to still grow, like specific crops.
End up dead here, but hey, they're not you.
Hold on 1 second.
good fighting.
You could probably still grow, what, like rice, potatoes in the area? Because, I mean, there's plenty of water. You could also create your own fertilizer to enrich the soil and then use planter boxes to still grow food. Like, I mean, there's definitely some choices there that doesn't require turning people's souls into fertilizer. Animancers, I'm looking at you. Because I didn't hear them try to even, like, enrich the mineral composition of the soil they're using for their crops. They're just like, nope, we're going to take people's souls and we're going to shove them in this generator, which is then going to pump them into the soil. And that's how we'll fix the soil issue.
Be your sake!
Oh, shit.
Be your sake!
No, don't chase me. Stop it. Just stop it. You stay over there. I am not playing as a magic user. Holy shit. I don't know that I'm going to go with a higher difficulty as a magic user. I'm still on the struggle bus, and I figured I would have gotten off of it by now, but no. Nope.
Don't get Donshore is most people's first view of the living lands and last brush with civilization.
I think I might be able to pull it off if I'm with like a melee character or well, martial weapon period. So two-handed, one-handed, guns, bows. I think I can pull it off. Higher difficulties there, but I don't. At this point, I don't have that confidence with a magic user still. I'm not sure that I'm going to get that confidence with a magic user. Maybe it'll be different when we get our unique wands, but there are no unique wands in this territory.
He lost that day. And both arms.
Woo, fuck you.
Be your sake! Isosu! Be your sake!
Oh, nope, nope. Don't touch me. Oh, shit. I almost out of stamina. Ah.
Be your sake!
You know what? There's some grenades we just don't use. Like that. Oh, shit. No! Don't touch me. Ah! You hit hard. Don't do it. Nope. No!
Be your sake!
Oh shit. Red circle. Ah. Yep, definitely a struggle bus. Let's see here. Yeah, you'd probably really enjoy it. But what's the story? Like, I know what the starting premise is. What is your character doing, though? What's the goal? What are you working towards? Like, this game, we're working towards curing the Dream Scourge. And then we find out what caused the Dream Scourge, and then we're given with a bunch of different opportunities of how we want to solve that problem. Skyrim, right? You're going to be executed, you find out you're the Dragonborn, and now your job is to stop Alduin from destroying everything. What is the objective in Kingdom? Or like, is there an objective? Or is it legitimately just like a simulator where there's nothing you're working towards? It's just how long can you survive and go explore the world. Which, those games are cool too. I think Medieval Dynasty is like that. Medieval Dynasty is just, it's medieval Sims.
This one's mine. Next one's mine. On your right.
Oh, I saw you trying to heal people over there. You lost your ever-loving mind. You think I'm gonna allow that? Oh shit, all three missed. Why can't... Never mind. Not gonna ask. That's a finisher animation that's happening there when they do the 3 quick shots with the wand. Which is cool that it's got a finisher animation, right? But why can we only do the 3 rapid shots when only 1 shot's needed to kill an enemy? Like, they're on their last hit, all you gotta do is hit them once, and they're dead. And they're like, well, we're gonna 3 times instead. It's like, you know when that 3 times would have been really useful? At the beginning of the motherfucking fight. That's when that 3 shot would have been useful. Some people say it's like Oblivion and Witcher 3. Oblivion and Witcher 3? Ooh, that's an interesting combination. Those are both really fucking stellar games. Interesting. Trying to find your father's killer, your town/village is a text right after your first is attacked right after first. Okay. So it's a game of vengeance. You're gonna go seek vengeance on those who wronged your family and took your father's life. That's kind of cool. That could be a very interesting story. Didn't they just come out with the second one? Not enough essence. Here's what we're gonna do. 'Cause I totally forgot to do it before. We're gonna eat some stew. Yes, indeed. Eat some stew. Where is... Yeah, that guy.
Eckworth and Roth!
Okay, that's pretty bad. But, like, I can do the same thing with a frost weapon. I can instantly free shit with a frost weapon too. I don't need a spell to do that. And I would argue the frost weapon is far more efficient because it doesn't have to have a secondary resource, right? Because when you freeze somebody using a frost weapon, it's just the weapon does frost damage. Flat out, that's why it happened the way it happened, and there we go. Everyone's happy, everyone's satisfied, everyone understands. But when you do it with a spell, you're not using your standard resource that you use for everything, which is stamina. You're using essence. So then you have a second resource now that you also have to build up. So I'm definitely not... I'm really not a fan of the magic class so far. It has potential to be really cool and flashy, but hot damn. 2 different resource managements, and you still have to feed into the same exact stats that you'd feed into if you were using a martial weapon. Usually there's a distinction between the two because you can't do both, right? If I'm building up perception to increase my range, if I'm building up dexterity to increase my crit damage, if I'm building up might to increase my flat out damage, period, I don't have anything to build up my resource that gives me the ability to use those things. Whereas, like, if you were to go and play most other RPGs where you're going to do a magic user, right? Usually you got the intelligence and you got wisdom. And it's usually one of the two that affect whatever the magicka resource is. Like, usually it's like mana, right? But it also increases the damage output of magic weapons. Why? Because it's giving magic resource. So it makes sense. It tracks. So I gotta say, the more I play, and the more diverse that I'm getting, and the more now that I'm focused on, well, let's put the combat difficulties through the ringer, right? Or start testing them, rather, in an escalating force, the way that you would typically want to do things. At least I typically would want to do things. I'm liking their attribute system less and less. But it's just because there's simply not enough points to equally distribute everywhere. And it's like, no matter what class you pick, or what build you want to go with, the stats you need are still the same exact stats for every single build. All that's really changing is what weapons do you want to do it with. But the builds are beginning to feel the same.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
With the exception of, I'm sure if you switch from melee to range, those are going to be their own thing. But beyond those, like, it's definitely feeling like there's a range build, there's a melee build, and that's it. There's not a archer build, a magic build, a gun build, a melee tank build, a melee DPS build. Like, that's not the way that this feels like it's designed. That's not the way that the stats read. That's not the way the stats affect character development. It's very... There's 2 builds. And then you get to piece your gear around whatever your playstyle is. But your attributes are either going to be geared towards melee, or your attributes are going to be geared towards ranged. That's it. Yeah, not too long ago. Push the talks. Sorry. And I have no idea what push the talks is. So it did drop. How's that game? Is the second one good? And do you have to play the first one? Are you playing the same protagonist? Like, is it a continuation of the protagonist's story from the first game? Or is it its own standalone thing that you can play the previous one, but they have no effect on each other? There's no references. There's none of that shit. Like, how do they interact with each other?
Another godless ruin. Your countrymen turned that one into a shrine to Wodaka.
You should stop calling them my countrymen. My character is clearly an elf, and we were brought into the Empire after
Bet that was part of something
feuding
once.
quite a bit. And yes, for those who don't know, this character I am playing is a female elf. Can I get these guys out of here?
Welcome. Please stay a while.
How's it going, Curse?
Burn
Anything new or
Queen watch
exciting?
over you. Come to pay your respects at the shrine, envoy? Praise you. I was hoping the Emperor would send more hands to help. These lands are in dire need of order. Just look at the state of this shrine. To show fealty to Wodaka is to show fealty to our homeland. Without the patron of justice and oaths, there is no Adir. A shrine in this state does not befit a god of her stature. But one of her totems still rests here. It must still be a sacred place. Totems like these are relics from a bygone era. There are legends about how the gods imbued them with their own essence. Can you imagine holding something like this in your hands? Alas, this one is a fragment of what it once was. What I would give to see what power it held. Fortunately, my commander agreed to let me take charge of restoring both the shrine and the totem. I've been posted here ever since.
Let's go with this one. How's the restoration process going?
Painstakingly.
We
We
didn't
don't
talk to
have
this
the
dude
right
last time.
materials to rebuild the shrine, so we have to make do. I've asked for more supplies. Hopefully the quartermaster won't be foolish enough to refuse. The burned queen deserves everything from us. The sky, and the land, and the heads of her enemies. The others betrayed her. They cast the queen out. But it doesn't matter. She will prevail in the end. Fuck Margaret for burning her. Fuck Abidon for building the machines that powered Margaret's treachery. I have more patience for the two gods of death, Bereth and Rimagand. I merely tolerate Wal and Scan. And I'm profoundly uninterested in Aothis. Apologies. I suppose I have strong opinions on the gods. Particularly those that cross the burned queen.
Which is crazy, because none of them are gods. They're all fucking posers. They're cheap imitations. And they know it, which is what makes them so dangerous and insecure. I was talking into the mic instead of texting. Tap to speak, I guess some people call it. Oh, okay. Yes, the second one continues the story. Are you playing the same protagonist? Or are you playing like a descendant of the protagonist from the first one? I was doing the 2 quests to get the companions in the ESO. Nice. Okay. Fuck, I forgot. I totally forgot to go do that because like as soon as I got off stream yesterday, the air conditioning guy was already here. I was like, God damn. So then we had to go and deal with all of that. Yeah. Man, I have to remember to do that today after stream. You guys keep talking about ESO. I had to look it up. I didn't know it was Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, yeah. If we ever say anything on here that you don't know, absolutely fucking ask. I have no problem explaining it because there's plenty of times where I have to ask people what something means. So, yeah. We ask, absolutely. If we say something you don't understand, we will happily explain it. No, that's fascinating. I wonder what you think about the rest. Who's godlike do you think? Let's take it earlier.
I don't know. I've been wondering that since you approached me. Your features are unique. If you're fortunate, perhaps you'll be revealed as a godlike of the Burned Queen. A blessing indeed.
Can I just, like, stab all of them? No? Not yet?
Of course. Okay. I consider myself a self-taught scholar of all the gods, though I am partial to one.
Yeah, the same person, Henry the Blacksmith's son. Okay, so you're playing the same person. Does it, like, import any decisions or saves or anything like that for the second game? Are there any decisions to be made? Or is it a very linear storyline? And if it's a very linear storyline, all that really changes is, like, how you get to the end then? Like, your build? And if it's not a linear storyline, how much of this... Yeah. Are there decisions that you get to make that have different outcomes in the first game? And then do any of those decisions actually carry over into the second game? Eothas, he destroyed the wheel. Ibaddon, he made the machines and then later was betrayed. 2 gods of death. Is anyone enough? Well, one's the process of death, and then the other one's the absolution of death, which is 2 different aspects of death. It's 2 different stages. You love Margren. Well, Margren is the fucking war god, of course. Skane, he's their god of rebellion. Yeah, he's a little spy master for everybody. Well, he's the keeper of knowledge and secrets, but he doesn't... He's the keeper of of secrets. Skane is like the spy, though. You're clearly... Whale is actually... It's closer to Hermaeus Mora, for those who know Elder Scrolls universe. Whale is more like the Daedric god, or the Daedric prince, Hermaeus Mora. We're gonna go like
Of course.
this.
Goodbye.
Matter of fact, you can fight one of the gods of death in Pillars of Destiny 2. I really wish that I could, like, destroy this place. Find the Watcher. Well, if you insist, I will go find the Watcher. Oh, what's this?
If anyone can get away with looting a temple.
Hardcore speed, maximum essence. It's a flat number. It's not a percent. We're good.
It's a godlike.
I don't... See, they entice people with those flat numbers like that. Oh, this is going to give you 20. It's like, yeah, but what's more? 20? Or say... Let's see, what is my essence even currently at? 120. So, 20 flat essence. Or... say... 30%? Or say, even you can even go with a smaller number where initially we have less, right? You can go, say 10%. Well, 10% of 120, that's what, 12, right? So 12%, yeah, that's lower than 20%, or lower than a flat 20. But you know what else? Is that number, your essence number, is going to increase as you're changing gear around. That essence number is going to increase as you're putting points into... what is it? Intellect? I believe it's intellect. Yeah. Intellect. And that percentage increases with those increases. That flat 20 number doesn't move.
Quiet as the depths.
Man, how do we... Are we able to jump that? Maybe? And why haven't those soldiers taken care of the Zurups? Oh, I remember. I remember. This is... Yep. I remember. This is an ice thing. Like that. Oh, what? It's my birthday today. Happy birthday. Outstanding. Do anything special for your birthday? There's no save transfer in your decisions from the first one. Will not affect the second one, but I have not played... Oh, okay. Well, that's still good to know. So there's no save transfer. Hold on a second.
Another one down.
Alright, so there's no save transfer and your decisions won't affect it.
But who's counting?
So then, it's nice to play the previous one, the first one, for context. But sounds like it's not required. Is it multiplayer? Out of curiosity? Like, can your friends pop into your world and help you out? Or is it single player like this?
If she discovers any
single player
embarrassing
exclusively.
secrets, I'll keep them to myself. Promise.
No.
Never
That
meet him, I
wasn't
do.
me. But it was. How am I ever supposed to return to the farm?
Let's see what else we can find before we go inside and talk to her about whatever craziness she's gonna find in our soul, which is the thorn thing, if I remember correctly. Dive. All right, let's go over here. Wait a second. Holy shit, I didn't know you could do that. What happens if you skip these coins across the... So collecting the coins didn't let us skip the coins, okay. So let's put our grenade back on. So I wonder what the special coin is then that we have to use to skip in the lake. Maybe we have to be at a different angle. Maybe we have to be down here. No? Interesting. I wonder where the coin is then. Maybe it's something we get after we talk to her? Or maybe we gotta talk to... You know, we never talked to this dude last time. Maybe he's got the coin.
Be careful, godlike. Runid has such power. God, such terrifying power.
Single player? Okay. You just stole everybody's wishes?
I did.
I did. And I'm gonna make them come true by bringing back the one true god of the living lands, Zebedal. See? Fair trade. It's commission for wish granting.
No, I don't think I am. Oh, she told me such terrible things. I was a wicked person in my last life. Evil to the core. So many dead. By my hands.
Ah, so you were a Steel Garrote dude. Raj. That tracks. Let's go with this one.
What do I do, though? Find the descendants of those... I can't even say it.
No, don't do
I
that.
just want to go back home. To the farm. How can I possibly face anyone now? Knowing what I know. I keep telling myself that that person, that murderer isn't me, but they were. They are.
Good. Keep telling yourself that. You aren't defined by your past life. If you really feel you need to atone, use this life to change the world for the better. Nonsense. This is all sham. The problem is it'll eat at him. He can't just do nothing. If he just does nothing, he'll be bothered by that. It'll eat at him. He'll never be satisfied in anything he'll do, and he'll always feel restless, like he's got shit undone. So, oh god damn it! It didn't move down.
All of those people I hurt. But maybe you're right. Thank you, godlike. You've given me much to think on. Oh, make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading.
Why is that?
Why, it's tradition. Runid doesn't accept payment for her readings. So this is what people do. What you do is your decision, but you have been warned.
Interesting. Yeah, so there's where you get the coin, and I definitely didn't talk to him last time.
Step closer, godlike.
Well, that was a little creepy. So what if I don't want to step closer? What if I want to make sure that you don't have anything that I should be worried about, like chloroform? Make sure you don't got any restraints. Alright, I think we're good. Alright. Wait. Gotta collect this for evidence. Alright, talk to me.
If it is a watcher you seek, then a watcher you have found.
She's accurate so far.
Why have you come to me, godlike?
I've been hearing voices. Well, a voice. Singular.
The echo of a past life, mayhaps. Common enough for one who has so recently died.
Word travels fast.
Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have died and returned. To open the door to your soul.
I don't know, is an emperor considered royalty? I thought that was kings and queens.
Now repeat after me. I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
Let's get it over with. Let's go.
Very good. Spoken with conviction. I dip my toe into bottomless depths. The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door, and the door stands open.
A door? A garden gate?
Impossible. Someone is here with us? How? Who are you? What are you? Show me what you are.
A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
What is this I hear? Old and forgotten. Echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger? Curious. Something clings to your soul, felt but unseen.
Voices, echoes in the placid lake. Shelter the sea from winter. Who reaches for our bars? Who speaks?
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. The door is shut, the reading finished. Well, that was truly unexpected.
The perception one we did last time because it was a check, but it's only requires a 1, which you kind of start with. So we're gonna go down with this one. Did you really just hear the voice in my head just now?
Only echoes. The whisper of a crying child. An animal pacing its cage. I am pleased to report I made contact with your soul, and then with something I cannot name. First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong, powerful. Strange for one who so recently died. Death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond, your soul was nurtured, protected, caged.
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
You only live because someone would not permit you to die. But I wonder, who?
Intellect. What does it mean to have a strong soul?
Of that, I am unsure. You might find that you suddenly have new abilities that manifest in battle, for instance. Or you may feel a spiritual connection to ancient places, like memories not your own. But that does not explain who pulled you from the grasp of death. Who would do such a thing?
What god would prevent their godlike toy from being broken? I can't imagine. That's a crazy question. Like, we're fucking godlike. Like, everyone knows godlikes are rare. They're not exclusive to this character, but they're rare. Because there were godlikes in the previous titles. In the previous titles, I found out from the first game to the second game was 3 to 5 years. From the second game to where Avowed's taking place, which Avowed apparently is not it's not the trilogy. It's just a game that's made in the same universe, but it does take place after the events. So, but the gap between Pillars of Eternity 2 and Dreadfire, from the developers' own words in interviews, stated was several years, right? So at most, from the first game to this game, you're looking at most a 10-year period. Probably less. And there were godlikes in those games. You could even play a godlike.
Perhaps. But when they offer a second chance at life, it is never free of charge. It has been years since I met a godlike. Their souls have a sonorous quality, like the music of a bell. A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them their own. It gives them power. Your soul, it has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence, working its way to the surface. I told you the good news. Now comes the bad, or the unusual. When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader. A godlike's chime is a gift, a blessing. But a godlike's thorn? That may be a curse.
But it's not. Because we're a godlike of an actual god. All the other godlikes she would have encountered are godlikes to false pretenders.
I cannot say. The gods must answer for their actions. We know that a god touched you at birth, but which one and why? They always sign their work, and none of them lay claim to you. Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind.
What I'm hearing is you don't have the answers, I see.
I promised you no answers, godlike. Only the gift of my sight. I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor. But the wheel turns by a merciless hand. One word of advice. When you find a pillar of Adra, commune with it. Adra has a strong link to the beyond.
Which the Adra on the island of the living lands is actually separate from the rest of the planet. Which is an interesting piece of information.
Before we close, have you any final questions?
No, I think we're good on these ones. This has been enlightening. Thank you.
For us both, I assure you. Safe travels, godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul. I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful.
The wheel that doesn't exist.
You are bound to live a rich and complicated life.
This kind
The
of thing
wheel
makes
was
my
just.
skin prickle. Let's get out of here.
We have to throw the coin, Garrus. Do you understand me, Garrus? think that's our coin. It didn't do anything though. Yep, that's the coin. Can we talk to her a second time? Because I only talked to her the one time before. I didn't go back and...
I look to the horizon. Try not to dream.
No, you can't.
It isn't safe anymore.
Okay. Can we talk to him and tell him about the coin then, maybe?
I hope so. If I have lived before, what will it mean to live again?
No? Guess not? Okay. Sure. Fine. Alright, let's see. Where are we going now? We're gonna go down here. We're gonna kill the yellow bands. Yellow bands. There's no R in that. Oh, wait. Whoa. Slow down. Chill. Get all excited and shit. What's down there? That looks interesting. Okay. I will. Now here is an interesting question. Because I saw that. Are you kidding me? Go forward. Stop doing the side jumps. No, not capable of going forward. Okay. Let's try up higher. There is an ancient memory down there on a broken bridge. I saw it, and I don't know how to get to it. It's right there. Right freaking there. How do we... I don't know if I'm supposed to be getting in there this way. We're gonna save our game just in case. The Watcher's Mirror.
First rule of godless ruins: don't touch anything.
So I should touch everything, right, Garrus? What way was I supposed to get in?
So-called godless people disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by.
Okay. I understand now. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, whenever I get into places that... And I get in there in a weird way, where I'm not supposed to get in there, I always want to figure out, okay, well, now that I'm here, what's the way I was actually supposed to go to get in here? Looks like there's literally nothing here other than the ancient memory. That'll all kill me. There's a way in from there. Alright. Wait a second. No, that's just mushrooms. For a second there, I was like, is there loot over there? Is there a way to get in over there?
We have been here before. Does the new earth settle beneath your feet?
I don't know if I remember this one. Okay, I feel kinship of lineage. It's mine. Or is it yours?
A crown of blossoms on your brow. You are chosen, the first of your kind. You will change this place forever.
Okay, so before we switched her out at a certain point. We didn't stick with this individual all the way through cleanly. We switched this one out. So let's stick with this one all the way through this time. And then when we get all the way through, we'll take a look and see if it changes anything towards the end of the game. So let's see here. You mean the living lands? How? Chosen by whom and for what? Is this one of my ancestors? Let's go with this one. Is this one of my ancestors?
Now our memory is a wound, reopened.
What do you remember?
For generations, the Akita wandered the land, seeds in the wind. A storm had tossed them to our shores. They were branches without roots. Then you, Kishimal, were born with our face. Our flowers bloomed in your hair. Your people saw a sign of greatness.
If you notice, the two on the right, we can see their ears. They're elves. I do remember there's a different artwork that we get to see of this individual in the blue. They have pointy ears too, so they're elves. These three I can't see, but you can kind of see the point in the guy in the back. Okay, so were there only elves on this land exclusively to start with? Interesting. Okay, let's go with a duty.
An obligation, a sacrifice for the whole. Your life was not your own. The elders trained you not as a child, but as a paragon. They expected everything. They forgave nothing. The responsibility was like a stone. Help us remember, Kishimal. How did you bear the weight?
Kishimal. Okay, Kishimal. I had delivered to the expectations. I could not let the people down. Let's see, I turned inward and punished myself more harshly than the elders ever could. I rebelled. I would decide my destiny and not the circumstances of my birth. I filled the unquenchable fire, and I would prove myself on my own merits. Let's go with, because we're going to lean heavy into the independence route. So we're going to go with, I had to live up to their expectations, and I could not let my people... Well, we did that. Let's do this one, because we did the expectations last time. Let's go with, I'm an unquenchable fire. I had to prove myself on my own merits.
Your resolve filled your people with trepidation and respect. They knew you would leave a legacy. Of what kind, they were unsure. When you came of age, turmoil stirred. Lightning split the bark. Some tired of their exile. They wanted to return to their ancestral lands.
They were misguided. Our prospects lay in front of us, not behind. They were selfish. Without labor, how would any of the rest of us survive? They were foolish. Couldn't they see they had no land to return to? They were right. We had given them no reason to see a future here. Let's go with... We're exiles. Exile is not a... They didn't say self-imposed exiles. They said exiles, which then implies that it was a punishment. It was a sentence of some kind. So if you're sentenced to be an exile, you're not coming back. Like, that's not gonna fly. You try to return, they're just gonna put you down in the dirt, right? Like, you chose not to stay exiled, so coming back, sentence is usually death. So I'm gonna go with this one.
They were born here, They could not even name what they had left behind. A bud opened.
So they
comet
weren't
streaked
the
across the
exiles.
sky. You had a vision. You dreamed of a city where the sea swept into the wood, a place to flourish, to gather, more than a settlement, a home. What did you envision in your fitful sleep, Kishima?
Her ears actually look rounded in this one. I know the other artwork later, she's clear, defined point. She said that they were exiles. And then after we gave the answer that they had no land to go back to, she states that they were born here. So then it's not actually exiles. It's the descendants of exiles. So this is Australia. That's what this is. This is Australia. Let's see here. Wide open roads, open gates, docks would become... Hey, you know what? And it's even full of vegetation and animals that would kill you. It is Australia. Oh, that is fantastic. Wide open roads, docks that are welcome to the world. Okay, so last time we went with the tall towers. And the reason we went with the tall towers, which again, they're using the term refugee there, which they're not. They're descendants of exiles. They're not refugees. You need protection because you need breathing space. You have to have the breathing space in order to develop anything, period. Does not matter. We don't want to do the docks. I don't want to open it to the rest of the world. We're not going to do schools, temples, and monuments because you need to be sustained before you can deal with secondary needs, like spiritual and education needs, right? Those are secondary needs. They are needs, but you don't need them to survive. You need them to develop as a society and as a people, but you don't need them to survive. We're gonna go with this one. My only real situation, my only concern with doing this is that if you create self-sufficiency in an isolated area, you also create a situation where it becomes enticing to outside powers and entities that go, huh, you mean they've already built everything that we need to move our people in? Well, in that case, we might as well go and just take it over. That would be the concern, though. So realistically, I would go with the tall towers, high walls to protect us. But we did that last time, so we're going to go with the agriculture, forges, and aqueducts this time to be self-sufficient.
After years of hunger, the Akita deserves stability. You could not nourish your souls without nourishing your bodies first. So the carpenters and masons set out, but we resisted them. What was a wall to a trailing vine, an arch to a mighty oak?
We are siding heavily with the independence side, so we're going to go with that. I told them to build in harmony with nature, even if the city was not as grand.
The Akita's fate hung by spider silk. You knew you must adapt. Months became years, and the people stood in awe of what they built. It eclipsed the lands of their ancestors. Its spires challenged the clouds. How did you feel as you gazed upon your masterwork?
So before we did Relieved, what else should we do this time? Let's go with this one. I only saw more to be done. Because, again, if you're self-sufficient, you still have to protect yourself. That's still a need. Then you also need to set up, you know, your education system, so that way the skills for skilled laborers can be passed on to future generations, and then you don't lose access to those skills, those resources, those avenues of development. So we're going to go with this one. I only saw more to be done.
Your greatest trial awaited you. The people reasoned that the one who had built the city should lead it. A chorus of their voices
Elves
joined
again.
in one. Another weight. Some claimed that this was the destiny your birth foretold. Tell us, Kishimal, how did you lead?
I listened to the people's concerns, even when my body cried out for rest. I honored the laws and traditions. I tried to be firm, but fair. I delegated to my advisors. I never asked for any of this. It was my city. I led it according to my will. We did this one last time, which honestly, how you develop and how you grow as a people is you have to honor the traditions and laws and then evolve them out of micro changes, right? You got to make those micro changes. If you make the change too abruptly, people are very opposed to change that's abrupt or big. People are comfortable. Unknown is what change equals, and unknown is scary for a lot of people, and they're not comfortable with that. So if you do have to make changes to your traditions, but you have to make them on a micro level where your entire people are okay with it, and it makes sense in the direction you're evolving as a culture. So, but we did do that already. We can't do the I'm not going to do the delegated to my advisors, because if you do a delegation to your advisors at that scale of a level of power with no oversight, you end up with the Rome situation, right? Where you had these emperors that would rule for a bit, and then the Senate would decide that they didn't like the emperor, or the emperor would decide they didn't like the Senate, and they'd go back and forth killing each other on a constant basis, fighting over imagined power. So we're going to go with I listened to the people's concern, even with my body cried out for rest, to see how this changes things. We're going to go with that one because I think I want to go with the bottom one when I do the subjugation with the Inquisitor Lodwin. When we do Lodwin's ending, we're going to do the bottom one. So we'll do this one here.
The enormity of your task humbled you. We should like that to be our way. In time, others came to understand your new season. They saw that mercy would bear fruit, that even their own hearts could change. So your reign passed, a year into an age. The seas rose and fell until one day, nothing. Silence.
Okay, what happened?
We see ash, devastation, a lifetime reduced to dust. We can remember no more, no matter how far we reach back.
Ash and destruction. It's clearly not a flood or an earthquake. It would be a fire of some kind, which means volcano, which I'm kind of surprised isn't an option there. Did we fight amongst ourselves? Well, we are the descendants of exiles, and exiles are usually criminals, because, you know, you don't get exiled for following the law. So, Australia. We're going to go with what did we do last time? We went with... Did we fight amongst ourselves? That's what we did last time. Let's go with... Were we invaded? Because this time we didn't build walls. So being invaded would track. Because we don't have the defenses capable of pushing back.
It is fruitless. A void. A tremor in the Adra. Perhaps it should not be known. Yet one shape shines through the canopy of our memory. A face amid the rubble. You, Kishima. What became of you?
Now, this one, I want to see if we can keep Kishimal alive throughout the entirety of this. So let's go with my people rescued me from the devastation.
They wept with joy as they extracted you. A long night lay before them, but
Those
the
are...
leader they loved
maybe she's
remained.
half elf, half human?
As the earth settled, we felt their hope in the darkness, and we learned. We twine together. We reach for the sky. We grow. We grow. We grow.
Because the top of her ear was in that artwork that increased maximum health by 10%. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. It was more pointed than the standard human ears, but it wasn't as pointed
Envoy.
as the
Back
full-blown
with
elves. Yes, I'm with you, Garrus. Come on, Garrus. Oh! Yeah. I remember this one. Oh, shit. Haha, sit down. Oh shit. Oh shit. By the way, for those just joining us, I am awful at magic characters in every game. That's kind of why I chose a magic character. Oh shit, there's a priest somewhere. Where are you at? There you are. So if you see me on the struggle bus here, just know it's because I don't play magic characters, and I chose to this time around. Oh, come on. Got him. Woo, let's jump out of here. All right, so now they'll go down and they'll stay down.
Be your sake!
Shit. They're immune. That was useless. Oh. There we go. Oh shit.
That's more like it.
Ah. Kai went. Oh shit. Kai went down. Oh, there's more. There's more. Listen, I didn't mean it. Oh shit. I should have just left the axe alone. Get him. Oh, one more down. Stop chasing me. Oh. Nope.
Be your sake!
Got him. Shit. Kai, get up. Boom. Got him.
Who's ready for more?
There we go. Very nice, very nice. All right. Let's get all this loot. 'Cause you know the rules. Gotta loot. Now, I am gonna try to get at least to the third area before I'll consider switching out of this. So I'm gonna struggle bus this through all the way to the third area at minimum. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't know that I'm gonna, with my skill level of magic characters, I don't know that I can end the last like couple areas of the game as a magic user personally, just because that is not a strong suit of mine. So I might end up switching over to like an archer or something, but we'll see, simply because we don't get access to the unique wands until Act 3. Act 3 is, oh sorry, Act 2. So Act 2 is where we're gonna get those. All right, there we go, there we go. There is somebody else over there. Are you glitched into the wall? Did you go around the corner and somehow get triggered? Huh. Alright, let's see here. Where else do we got to go? Got the Shrine of Wodoka, got the Watcher's Monument, and we've got the yellow bands. Cool. Let's go handle the yellow bands. I am so glad that I hit a rock doing that, because that would have been unfortunate to like unintentionally slide over and land in the middle of the enemy camp. That would have sucked. All right. There's a bunch of these dudes in here. So it's before we get all that started. Let's eat our stew. Okay. No! It's looking directly at us.
Next one's mine.
Did you customize this character? What's on her face? Yes! So she's got the mushrooms growing on the top of her head and the mushrooms on her face, covering her eyes too. And that is, let's see, can I zoom in? There we go. There you go. So godlikes in the Pillars of Eternity universe that they've created have physical features of their deities. And I figure this time, because it's our second playthrough, we kind of know what's going on now. We have a direction that we want to move in. That I would lean super heavy into being the godlike servant, being the godlike's tool. I mean, the god's tool. So in order to do that, I figured you'd probably want something very prominent, showing your godlike features, unlike our last playthrough where we just had the little cheek things and that was it. So that's why I have those. And you have a couple different things you can choose from. Like when we go through and we're assholes, we're probably going to be doing the branches coming out of the top of our head and stuff. But yeah, you can choose what godlike features you want. Now, you can turn the godlike features off entirely. However, if you turn the godlike features off entirely, the NPCs in the game will still react to you in dialogue ways as if you actually have the godlike features on. Got him. Oh! Miss. Oh my goodness, there's bears. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay, there we go. Ah! Alright, that's 2. Am I? I doubt it. Alright, Kai, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Ooh. Oh, there's 4 of you now. No, 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 no. I can't get the spells off fast enough. Oh, man. Kai, get up, homie. Shit, shit, shit. I can't outrun fucking bears and deal with archers at the same time. I'm not that good as a magic user. Run away. I can't even run. Oh shit, I switched my weapon. My bad. Go away. Okay, there we go. Run! No! Stop sprinting at me, man! Oh, I can revive Kai. Kai, get up, get up, get up, get up! Oh, I try, bud. I freaking try. Oh, another bear. Oh, shit. God damn it, I'm stuck in the tents.
That's it for me.
Kai, you're down again? God damn it. Useless. Just don't want to be eaten by the bears. I can fight the people, but those bears hit hard, man. Run! Oh, come on, one more attack. There it is. Okay. Ah, shit. Shit, 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 shit. The archers are moving. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And there we go. That one's down. Next. Oh, Kai, you're good.
More bandits since the Dream Scourge has driven people out of the interior.
There we go. That was a bit of a risky fight there. Definitely not as confident as I should be with the magic user going into a fight like that. I went down so fast. What else can we find here? Alright, so we've got that. Poison grenades, yellow armbands. And last one. There it is. Magic Mushroom Girl. Next playthrough will be Evil Treehorns Dude. Yeah, pretty much. And Evil Treehorns Dude that's made of wood is going to be so fire heavy. It's going to be awesome. Nothing down there. What do we got back here? Nothing. Just a secret entrance. Is it really? No, it's just an alternative entrance. Actually, I think that's the way we came in last time. This time we came in the hard way and just dropped down in the middle of the front area of that camp. And it looks like we're not done killing. It looks like there's still something else in here. There's the
Right
outlaw
behind you.
front. Yeah. Wait a second. I might be able to stealth kill this person.
Lights are on my side. Stop right there! You shouldn't.
Got him. All right. Okay. Now I hear shimmering. There it is. What do you got for me? Let's see what that does. What do we got? 15 area effect damage, 20 to maximum essence. No. I think we're good. Yep. We're good. Alright. Let's check the map, see where's the next spot. Acquire that. Let's go get it. Down there. Okay. Doors. Nice. Guess we could have used those. What is this? What do we got over here? You're getting distracted. I know. But I saw that there was a path, and I was hoping it would lead me to shiny, and it did. Ooh, look at that. A medium armor. Barbaric shout. Oh, yeah. Legitimately, I think that's the medium armor as a fighter be pretty damn good, because you can take there's an armor perk in fighter and there's an armor perk in wizard, and both of them affect medium armor. The fighter one also affects heavy armor, and then the wizard one also affects light armor, but they both affect medium, and it reduces the penalties of your stamina and your essence from your armor. So going through as a warrior, because doing the barbaric shout, the medium armor, being able to sit there and just block and then beat down everything, that'd be a really good combination. You'd have to be patient and put some points and stuff into it for sure and level it up, but I could definitely see the medium armor being the best for a melee fighter. All right. We are missing some things down here. Let's find out what. Oh, those are blues. All right. Let's head on over here. Oh, shadows. Fight me. No. There we go. Nice. Got it.
I was just getting warmed up.
Are you sure, Kai? Because, you know, you go down quite frequently, homie. Just throwing that out there. Oh, look. There's the Audra. The strangled Audra. Can we get access to it early like this? Or do we have to wait until we clear out the area?
Whatever's grown over that Audra doesn't look natural.
I wonder how long, like, if your character wasn't doing all of this, and there wasn't all that crazy interference or anything like that from the outside.
Here it comes.
I wonder if Sappadal would have been able to break out of her own prison without outside influence if she was left to her own devices long enough. Because she's clearly damaging the terrain and everything around her prison. So I am curious about that. I'm also curious on what the extent of her power, her true strength is. Alright, this is why we have the pistol equipped. Because it does that.
Aye, aye.
Oh! That's right. The lever can shoot those. My bad. Alright, first person, so we can see if there's any loot down here. There is, look at that. Go up. Drop down. Is there any others? Nope, it does not appear so. Good to go. Back at third person, let's go. Interesting, okay, okay.
Coming in hot.
Ooh, a switch. Okay. I was thinking it was going to be like something go through the grate. But I will take a free treasure chest. What do you got for me? Crafting materials. Very nice. I approve. Alright, so we need to go this way.
Aye, aye. Here it comes.
There we go. So that'll break that open. And then we can hit this switch. And then in theory... There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's do it.
Happened here. Birth. Voices. Arms building a wall. The ruins sleep in the field now. The only proof they lived. How do we leave our mark upon the river of memory?
We lead by example, we remembered our principles, we live by the relationships we cultivate. We're not given a place in history, we have to fight for it. Voices, ruins, sleeping, I'd just say what you mean. No, because if gods just said what they meant, then the unknowable becomes knowable and not open to interpretation. And that lose their mystique, they lose their power. Because the greatest power that deities in video games, mythology, lore, anything like that, the greatest power they have is the power of belief. Belief means you don't know. You just believe. You don't have facts. You don't have concrete evidence that you can show somebody, because then you don't believe anymore, you know. And there is a difference. Belief is something that people can get fired up about and are willing to take gambles on and risks, and they will do far more for belief than they will for something that's known. So you can't remove that and make things known. So we don't want them just saying what they mean. We lead by example, we're remembered by our principles. I think that's what we did last time. We live through the relationships. I'm going to go with this one. We live on through the relationships we cultivate. Let's do this one.
The trees speak through their roots, a forest greater than its parts. We are not alone. This soothes us.
Just like the Strangle Road. Envoy, you gotta tell me your secret.
It's whiskey. The secret's whiskey, homie.
The gate
Turn
to Emerald
back.
Stair is closed. I suggest you turn around.
Yeah, I know it's closed.
Can't believe we're stationed out here, so far from the city. We piss off the captain or something?
Oh, hush. You're acting like we got sent to Shatterstar from Galloway's tusks.
Wait a s-
I mean, is it so much to want to
Who are you? Oh, I
Hail,
vaguely
friend.
remember this camp.
Always
We've
nice
been here
to see
one
a fellow
time.
traveler out here.
And then that was
Where
it.
are you headed?
I'm simply exploring the lands. Wherever my feet take me, my business is my own. We're gonna go with wherever my feet take me.
You sound just like one of my people, the Pargrunen. Though, unlike most other Pargrunen you'll meet here, I'm not actually from the Living Lands.
Really?
One of my ancestors apparently grew up in Solace Keep, deep in the Living Lands. I hope to find this place.
Be very, very careful for what you wish for. That's what I've got to say about that. Alright, let's... You have lockpicks. We'll take them. Alright, and how are we sitting on health potions? Well, before we worry about all that craziness, we should probably offload some gear. Clean this up a little bit. We're getting rid of that one. I mean, I only need one of those. Maybe. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of those. We're at 6 health potions. Man, oh man. Keep the uniques, sell the standards. It's all unique. Okay. Do we have any spoiled food? We have spoiled apple. Okay. And then we've got the gems. And you don't actually have anything interesting to me. Which is disappointing, but understandable. Now then, did you like Deacon in Fallout 4? I liked the fact that if you actually paid attention throughout the storyline up until you actually meet Deacon, you can find Deacon
couldn't have worded that any worse.
playing different roles throughout the wasteland, blending in.
What do you...
Matter of fact, he's a Diamond City security guard in the beginning of Fallout 4. When you first arrive at Diamond City, if you haven't discovered the railroad and you haven't met Deacon yet, Deacon is pretending to be a guard at Diamond City when you first go there. He's on the inside. Right when Piper gets in, opens up and argues with the mayor, he's in the back behind the counter to the elevator, that leads up to the mayor's office. He's back there. I thought trying to do the little Easter egg hunt of trying to find him was pretty cool. There it is. I was like, man, I could hear that shimmering. There you are. Open this lockbox and let's see what we got. Grenades and crafting stuff. We will take it. That's a good win. Okay, so that's a Zurup. Delgamane, which I'm sure I'm slaughtering that word. Ah, Raj, Adiran. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. I don't hear anything else. No other shimmering. Clarity militia. Take that. You guys are solid. You guys are solid. There we go. Alright, let's head on down this way, shall we? Let's take a look around. Make sure that we're
quiet as the depths.
Yep. You're still alive down there. Remind me of Undercover Boss. You know, there were certain parts of Undercover Boss that was entertaining. My problem with those types of shows, though, it's like, are the people there, the employees that are not knowing that it's their boss undercover, are they that... Hold on. That's good. Are they so dumb that they actually believe the cover story of like, oh, well, we're doing a documentary and whatever? It's like, come on. After the first season, people know what this show is. They've heard of it. It made national news a few times.
On your right.
And then if they genuinely don't know, if they genuinely believe the cover story, then that begs the question of, are people really that dumb? You know, I like to give people a little bit more credit than that. I like to think that the majority, like the average person, can, after the first season of that show coming out, could figure out, there's a new hire who's an older person, and they have a camera crew following around. I wonder what that could be. Oh, nice.
Metal like that, usually behind a very high price tag at a blacksmith.
Ooh, what are we gonna do with the star metal this time? Because we don't have a magic choice. You have a rifle or a sword. Those are the two choices. Well, I mean, I guess I could go the sword route. I could go the sword and grimoire route and be a Death Knight, because star metal adds frost damage effect. Ooh, and they have full-on Death Knight armor in this game. I think I can get access to it in the second area, if I'm not mistaken. We might do a Death Knight. Yep, I might do a Death Knight. Who am I kidding? I'm doing a Death Knight. I just don't have access to any of it right now, but I'm doing a Death Knight. I'm willing to bet there's still something of significance down in... What is that? Oh yeah, we never cleared that island. That's another thing we gotta go do, is go clear that freaking island. Get that priest. Get that priest. Get him. Oh! Fuck your healing. Haha. Suck it. Incapacitated. Second wind. There it is. Yeah, sit down. Got him. Oh, I see you back there. Heal. Got him. Okay. Boom. Some say he was the best companion. A lot of those TV shows are staged. Yeah, because I'm just like, the first season, okay, maybe. But the rest of those, it's like, there's no way. Deacon, as far as... Okay, so my favorite Fallout 4 companion. Let's see, who was my favorite Fallout 4 companion? Gage. Gage was my favorite Fallout 4 companion. I fucking loved Gage. And the reason why I loved Gage was he was a goddamn vendor. And he carried a handmade rifle. That handmade rifle was the... As far as ballistic weapons in the game go, handmade rifles did the most fucking damage. And that's why I liked Gage, because he... Already, his default weapon was doing the most damage possible. Nice. And then you added on that the fact that if you were in Nuka World, if you were in the main, like, starting area of it, he was a store that just walked around with you. So if you're walking around looting everything and you're over encumbered, you could immediately turn to him and sell shit. And then keep going. And that didn't include putting stuff in his inventory either. That was just selling stuff. So yeah, Gage was my favorite. If we're talking base game, though, not DLCs for Fallout 4, you know, there's been a few of these. There's been a few of these that, let's see here. Base game. There was Dogmeat, Strong, Kate, Hancock. Hancock was my favorite for base game. Just because Hancock was so fucking cool. Button, you bastard. There you are. Oh shit. Come on, Garrus. Distract this dude. Shadow of Yusuf. Oh, that's the dude in the cave. Yeah. Okay, let's go grab him up. Oh, Yusuf, little homie. There you are. Hey, bud. How's it going? I'll just take all of that. Nick Valentine is mine. I love the detective. Dogmeat second. Yeah, Dogmeat for sure. Dogmeat's everyone's favorite just because it's fucking Dogmeat. And Dogmeat doesn't care if you're good or evil. He's just there for the ride. He just likes you. I think Preston is everyone's like universally most hated companion. Just because, hey, another settlement needs our help.
Next one's mine.
My thing is, it's like, why do settlements always need fucking help? We built defenses. Why can't they work without us being present? And then here's the other thing. What is the Minutemen made up of? The settlers, right? So why do the settlements need help when they're made up of the troops that we should be sending as the Minutemen to go help them? You know? I feel like at a certain point, they become self-sufficient. At least they're supposed to. That's the whole point of building this organization and training them, and then adding things like defenses at every single settlement that equals, well, that's, you want it to be, what was the math on it? Because you had to add how much water it produced, how much electricity it produced, how much food it produced, and then how many people were there. And then you had to take that number and you had to add twice that amount of defense, if I remember correctly, in order to drop the settlement attack percentage to its lowest minimum. But it's like, even if you dropped it to its lowest minimum, as far as like the possibility of being attacked, you still had to show up, or your settlement lost the fight and shit was damaged. It was like, really? Why am I building any of this then? I will say, New Vegas, that's the only thing that they did wrong. They did a lot of things right. They did almost everything right, except for being a broken game. But the one thing that they messed up on, and I will stand by this, Fallout New Vegas is the only Fallout game, only canon Fallout game, let me specify, only canon Fallout game that Dogmeat is not in, that he's not a recruitable companion. They have Rex, the Robo Brain Dog thing. And we can't say yes or no on 76 because 76 is still being developed. 76 is still having stuff added to it. So there's no telling whether or not Dogmeat will eventually make an appearance or not.
That nothing good comes from messing with powers you don't understand.
Now, to be fair, there is a Fallout game that exists that does not have Dogmeat in it, that is no longer canon, because Todd Howard said that it wasn't canon when he bought the IP, which is Fallout Brotherhood of Steel Tactics. That one did not have Dogmeat.
Unheard.
All the others had Dogmeat,
magical experiment.
Captain knew this wasn't a sure thing. At least he's trying.
I'm sure that'll mean a lot when this comes out.
Seek!
Woo! You close that distance fast and in a hurry. Oh man. Oh shit. Back up. Ah. You bastards. Got him. Nice shot, guy. There we go, there we go.
Good one.
Nope, there's still one more. Who is it? There we go.
We make a good squad.
They don't have squads in the Navy. They have squadrons, but those are pilots. The term you're looking for, Mr. Sailorman, is crew. There you go. Not squad, crew. If you were ground forces, like Marines, Army, yeah, squad. Sub-Zero, hey, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see, there was a recent update in 76, I believe you can have animals at your camp, but you have to pay. I mean, that tracks. I haven't been back to 76 in a while, just simply because you can't realistically play it too well without that scrap box. That scrap box is pretty damn significant because of how important crafting is and the way they have your camp storage set up. Eventually, I might go back there. Last time I went back to it was when the pit DLC got added. Well, the pit content got added. There we go. All right, so they're gonna want to fight. Let's back up here because I can already see the enemies that way. What about? Let's see here. When I was trying, oh, I missed a part. Look at that. When I was trying to get all the trophies for the game, the settlements were some of the tough ones. I think the only trophies I'm missing, I think there's two that I'm missing that are Nuka World, which are
aim,
kill every Nuka World, kill Nuka World creatures under the effects of every Nuka recipe, like the Nuka Cola recipes you get in Nuka World. I haven't done that one. And getting the 10,000 Starcade tickets, which that's easy to get. It's just tedious to get. And there's one more for a settlement. It's the have 5 tamed creatures at a settlement. Those are the 3 that I do not have for trophies on Fallout 4. But that's simply because like I don't care enough to do that.
But you're right to be suspicious of animancy. Don't tell Liviana I said that.
Listen, Garrus, you and I are on the same page, and I don't care how many different playthroughs and variations that I do not support animancy. Nobody wants their freaking souls used as science experiments after they die. So no, I don't agree with animancy, nor will I ever agree with animancy, and I don't care what playthrough I'm doing. There are certain things that I just will never side with, and that happens to be one of them. Because animancy, really? I know some of you have heard this rant already. But sincerely, the entire world agreed on a single thing, which was animancy is bad, don't fucking practice it. Do you know how hard it is to get the entire world to agree on anything? Hell, the entire world today still can't even agree on a fucking currency to use. And they got them in this universe to agree on banning and outlawing animancy in all the civilized settlements. Like the kingdoms and let's see, it's the Empire, the Republics, and whatever the Roatai call themselves. I think they're also an empire. So the 2 empires and the settlement and the Republics all have outlawed it. Across the board, everyone is in agreement. You know how fucking impressive that is? They can't agree on anything else. Absolutely cannot. But they all agree this one thing is bad. Don't do it. If the entire world ever comes to an agreement on anything, that one thing is a common sense thing now that everybody should be required to uphold or follow. Because you're never going to get the world to agree on anything. And if everyone does, that means it's so bad on such a scale that everybody is willing to put grudges, schemes, distrust, betrayals, all of it to the side to fight against this one thing. That is how bad Animancy is. That's why I will never do a playthrough where I agree with it. Period. Oh, you can take some damage.
I knew it.
Oh man. He like glided across to hit me. Alright, let's try it. Woo! See if I can get all this in one shot this time. I mean, I was playing this game. It's called Mordhau. I'm sure I'm messing that name up. I've never heard of it. It's such a good game. It's actually multiplayer. It's based on medieval times. Okay. Nails. Not surprised. Yeah, tell me about the game. What type of... Is it like a massive multiplayer online? Like an MMO? Or is it like... It's a single-player game that your friends can join you and run around on the campaign with you? Is it an open world? Is it an RPG? Is the story linear? Is there a story? Tell me all the things. Okay, so that's that one, which is not the end of what we're looking for. Or is it? It might be, actually.
This is why I don't tangle with Animancy.
Man, do I really want to make that jump? I feel like I'm missing something over here still. What is it? No. All right. Let's go. Let's do the jump. Oh, wait a second. No, that was just the way that I came up here. Okay. Woo! Let's hope that I land in a deeper part. Okay, good. Nothing down there. Anything over here? Yep. There's that. All right, we're good to go. That lady handed the whole zombie farm. Yeah! Yeah! When we get into Emerald Stair, we'll get to see all the fun little uses for Animancy. And it's just like, you created zombies and then attached collars to them and have people's souls drip-fed into them so they can farm your crops. Really? Who wants their soul to be used in that fashion, or their body to be used in that fashion? I think we're good on that end. Okay. Now then. Back to this route. So Mortar is a big multiplayer game. You can do deathmatch choices with your friends or not. It's only about multiplayer. There is no real story. It's all about your fighting mechanics. Yeah, it's kind of an RPG of sort. Well, if there's no story, it can't be an RPG. And it's only like it's focused on shit. I'm about to get detected. So it's focused on multiplayer.
This is stupid. It's a waste of time.
Captain better find something up there, or all this is for nothing.
There's nothing up there. We both know it.
Oh shit.
Be your sake!
Oh, 1 second. I interrupted myself. Is it PvP? Or is it PvE? Or is it a combination of PvP and PvE?
Be your sake! Eckworth and Roth!
Bam. Oh shit. Try that again. Ooh, buddy. There we go. Nice, nice, nice.
Just like the good old days.
Oh, look at that. I did miss something. Zombie farm, Walking Dead reference. I don't actually know. That is a possibility for sure. I gotta find out if that was a deliberate reference or if it's just, it's kind of cool, but it wasn't meant to be a reference. I'm kind of curious now. I gotta go look that up. I gotta go find out if that, if they deliberately put that in there with that intention. I didn't even think about that. It's probably because I stopped watching Walking Dead after the whatever one it is they left the CDC, where they were in the CDC at the end, and then they got out, and then you get to meet Michonne in the woods, and she's got the walkers on the chain. That was where I stopped watching all of the episodes, and at that point forward, it was just like I would catch pieces of episodes once in a while.
Got it. Oh, take a breather. Folks.
Yeah, these guys aren't hostile.
Getting out
That's
of
right.
this alive.
We're not alone here.
Gods, what else? Hold fire. Maybe they're willing to talk.
Maybe they're willing to talk. You should have told all your people that before I slaughtered my way up here, homie. We could have been friends, but nah, you just had to attack me on sight.
Please, please don't hurt us. We're just trying to get this Audra for Captain Bardado before she comes and kills us.
Ooh. I'm pretty sure you promised that Arda to somebody else.
We made a mistake. Defalva's Audra is unretrievable. On the bottom of the sea, somewhere between here and the Deadfire. We acquired some luminous Audra from the Valian Trading Company, meaning to sell it to Sapienta Defalva in Paradis. My ship sank in a massive storm on the way here, and the Audra was lost. We got to shore, but that's the least of our worries.
Let's go with this one. Because last time we did this one, sounds like it's a mistake to get on their bad side. Actually, acquired, you mean
That's
stole.
a matter of perspective, isn't it? Our plan was to tell the client we couldn't get the Audra and hide out in Paradis until we knew we were out of trouble. The Valians weren't far behind us. Bardado gave us one last chance. If we could find enough Audra to replace what we lost.
Mordu, look up Chivalry 2. And the cool thing about Mordu, or Mordhau, is how you get to chop dudes' legs off and arms off. You'd also get to take enemies' swords off. What other game did that? I mean, Fallout does that. You can blow people's limbs off with weapons. I'm kind of curious as to why more games don't do that. The game is sick. Literally 100 people, like Battlefield, but medieval times. Okay, so then it's a massive PvP battle that you're playing in. That's it. That's the whole game. Is you're playing in massive medieval battles on PvP. Now, I would definitely say if that's the case, it's definitely not for me. I actually don't enjoy PvP stuff. I don't. I like PvE stuff. I like cooperative stuff. I like, hey, let's go to get our friends together or get the community together and go fight some big world bosses and do dungeons and shit. I love that. But I don't like fighting other players. I never have. It's never been my jam. Farva needs Ardra. Step aside. Oh, why don't you let us handle your people? Why don't you let us handle the captain?
Are you serious? You do that for us?
Yes, but that's because I have further intentions for you guys later. You'll just have to trust us, I suppose.
I guess so. Gods, we really sank to the bottom this time. We're supposed to bring the Audra to Bardado at the Usher's Hand just north of here. She's probably already there waiting for us. If you somehow make it out alive with the Audra, get it to Sapiento de Falva in Paradise. Maybe he'll do some good with it.
Okay, little homie. Now, last time, we went and we killed the captain. And then we gave the dude the Ardra. This time, I think we're going to give the captain the Ardra and see how that works out. That was the Arcanus ring. We wore that a long time last time. Yeah, alright. So, Andra's Grace, and we'll do this one. Never gonna use that. Maybe. I still might use that one. Okay. Now then. We've almost got this section clear. There's one more area that we have yet to explore on this little island. It's right over here. Nope. Guess we did it. Okay. We're actually good. Weirdly enough. What is this one? Oh, that's the captain. Cool. Let's go do it. Do we want to swim across? We can. We might end up in a fight, though. Let's go this way. Oh, wait, no. There was one more area we didn't check. At the top of the hill thing over here. We'll check that and then head out and go talk to the captain. And we'll give her the Audra this time, and we'll see how that plays. I don't know how that's actually going to go, though. Chivalry 2 is Chivalry 2. So Chivalry 2 is like a massive fight between players. You know what medieval game that I used to play the shit out of it, was Banner Lords 2. When I was in Afghanistan, I used to play the shit out of that game on Steam. I genuinely enjoyed it on computer. The only issue that I had with it was the combat was super clunky. Man, that combat was awful. It was so awful. I got to the point where it's just like, I built my army up, my personal army up so well and in such a way that I didn't have to do any fighting. I just kind of had to like send my army forward, and then I would like stay back behind them and like catch the stragglers. Yeah, like I had that combat was clunky, but that whole having to earn your way up through the ranks to try to become your own lord, and then you had to get recognized for legitimacy by the other lords and alliances. Like, man, that game was so cool. I genuinely wish it just had a cleaner combat.
Wasn't there supposed to be a cartographer around here?
Oh, good call. Nice memory there. There was, and I totally forgot about that. So we'll have to look for that afterwards. Here we go.
Hold it there, Aimika. We're expecting someone tonight for sure. But you're not them.
Let's go with this one.
You got it, pal. Though I'd put money down that you spoke to my good friend Trevik. Told you we were the baddies, did he? Trevik and his scabby newts stole Adra from the Valiant Trading Company. This is widely advised against. You see what I mean? So I'm here in my capacity as a procurement agent, if you will. I bring back the Adra, or I bring back their heads.
I'm sure that, let's see. We have the Adra, and we've come to bargain.
Oh, you have it with you, eh? Interesting. Let's hear your offer.
Crew loan, and we'll give the Adra no questions. I don't care what happens to Travik, but the Adra's worth it. Let's go with... They're not going to give me a price to buy it. We tried that last time. Which is why we fought them last time. Let's go with the top one, I guess. Let's leave the crew alone and we'll give you the Adra. Because they're going to end up working with us anyways.
Deal. The Adra's worth more than those boltos anyway. On behalf of the Valiant Trading Company, I appreciate your business. Now scram. Me and my crew have things to discuss.
Things to discuss? What do you have to discuss? It's handled. You successfully completed your mission. You recovered what was stolen. And you didn't have to give anything for it, right? It was just given back to you. So you didn't have to pay for it. You didn't have to give any reward for it. You legit just can go home. It's cool. Alright, so that cryptographer is somewhere over here. Thanks to Garrus for reminding us. Oh, I bet you it's right there. No, but that is interesting. How do we get to you? Nice. That is the dude. He's underneath. Okay, cool. Inventory. We have to equip ice. Which is this one.
Looks like another piece of that totem.
Okay. So no, that wasn't him. That was a piece of the totem. Very nice. That cryptographer's still somewhere up there, though. So let's see. How do we get out of here? Ooh, replenish the ice grenade. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. Oh, no, it's you find the camp and then the camp takes you? Because that's the camp down there. Right there? That's the cryptographer's camp. There's a journal from him down there. And I think that's them over there. Okay. Do 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 do. There it is.
Reminds me of the Valentine Navy's punishment for desertion.
They just drop a big stone on your head for desertion? I mean, if it's clean and it's on your head, there are worse ways to die. I mean, it's not great, but as far as like execution methods go, there are worse ones. All right. Journal. We are missing nothing on this one. No, I think that's actually... Okay, cool. So let's go deal with the shanty town. Let's go help those folks out.
We'll help them escape.
Oh, my captions need to be reset. Let me reset those. There we go, there we go. I have to periodically do those still. Alright. Settlements. I still love the little detail about the banners. The fact that you can learn a little bit about all of them. It's so cool. So freaking cool. Oh. You hear the shimmer? Is it above us? Let's see here. I think it's above us. Cool, cool, cool. So you're up there. So how do we get to you? Well, we gotta go up anyways, right? So let's go handle that there. Let's go do the quest, and then from the quest... That, on the other hand, did not sound like an up. That sounded like a down. It's right here. It's right there. When we start going around this way, we can hear it again. It's like super briefly, and then it disappears again. So that means we're a distance from it. Okay, so if we're a distance from it, that does mean it is on the up. Okay, cool, cool, cool. There we go. Stairs are over here, so we can use these if you want to use the ladder. Bet you it's over on one of those buildings. The second shimmer. Alright, you folks. Let's give you the stuff.
Who is that, Loughlin? I hear unfamiliar footsteps, love.
Visitors, dearest. No one we know. Sorry for that. My husband's recently lost his sight. He's easily confused. Can I help you with something?
A friend of yours tells me you're having trouble.
Did Remay tell you we have enemies back in Adia?
It's true. Only a matter of time before their friends spot us in the city.
We don't want any trouble. Just to live our lives in peace. So, it's time to move on. Only it's not so easy as just walking out the door.
Okay, so give a little background here on these two characters. These two characters came here fleeing the law. They are fleeing the law because back in Adir, they were in the middle of a land dispute, and the people they were in a land dispute with brought knives and tried to kill them. They ended up defending themselves and winning. However, in the Empire of Adir, murder is murder, and it doesn't matter if it's in self-defense or not. So they had to flee, or they would be tried as murderers. So that's their background. And because we're doing a independence run, we're going to side with them again. On our previous playthrough, we did side with them because we were trying to be as diplomatic relations between everybody as possible. This one, we're going full war independence, which will change the interaction we have with them later.
First off, we need herbs.
Andra's kiss, the apothecary said. She'll be able to get these eyes back in shape.
Only the apothecary didn't have any. Said it grows by the Eastern Gorge, overlooking the massive skeleton of some beast. Dangerous place.
Which we already did it.
Oh, well, that makes it easy. Ah, thank you kindly. If it's not too much to ask, we also need to get our land deeds for Thirdborn. We bought them through an Almauer broker in the city, but we haven't been able to get them.
I have the deed with me too.
Oh, it's a miracle, love.
That it is. Thank you again. We can't thank you enough. There is one thing more, though.
Oh,
Send
yes.
it.
That.
What is it?
The smugglers who are taking us out of here.
Mhm.
They're beached north
Oh, yeah,
of the
yeah.
sea stacks.
I remember
away from where the Adirans are looking.
And you need an escort?
No, it's not that. The problem is that these smugglers found out we're Adiran.
Don't like us much.
And they've doubled their price. We had barely enough for the journey before.
Funny you should mention that. I think I'm friends with one of them. Let's find out. Yeah, we're friends with one of them. Let's see. You need to talk to him.
Yes. I'm afraid we can't pay what they're asking.
And if they knew what we were wanted for, they'd probably charge us triple.
Bloodwine!
Oh, I mean... oh, shit.
Never, ever, ever volunteer information. That's what he just did. Don't ever volunteer information. Don't lie. Absolutely don't lie. But don't volunteer information. If you're directly asked with precise language, answer. But don't give people more information than what they're asking for. If they don't know to ask the right question, that's on them. But don't lie. Just don't volunteer either. I don't want to know. There we go.
Good. Thank you.
Yep,
we
yep.
appreciate the help, and we'd
It's
rather
the
not relive
murder.
our past.
It's the murder thing, and that's when you can go into the whole conversation to find out about it. But that's a linear piece of information. That's not a we get to react differently based on player dialogue choices. So it's not really relevant to the story. We don't ever get to follow up on that anyways. All right.
A lot of people come here running from something. Most want to leave it behind.
Now then. Okay. Crouch down. Coins. And there we go. Open sesame. Do it. There we go. Outstanding. Jump up here. And here. And no, give me back here. There we go. Anything else? No, but you could have. That would have been a nice little opportunity to encourage adventure climbing and such. Alright, I think that's it though. I don't think there's anything else in any of the other directions. I think we're solid in this region. Actually, one more. Woo! There we go. Made it. I don't think there's anything else. Okay, we're good. Please be good. Yeah, that one's taken care of. There was something over there, wasn't there? There might have been, but I don't see it, and I'm not going to risk jumping over there on the off chance there's actually nothing over there. And then I'm just misremembering. Can we make it to that roof, though? We can. Okay. I didn't fully explore all of this earlier. Or on my previous playthrough. Ooh. Okay, okay. Clearly there's gonna be nothing there. Can we make it to that roof? Nope. Alright, so let's try that. Nope. The height's just not there. Okay. Everything else is in the city, correct? Yes. No, the smugglers. We still have to talk to the smugglers. Let's go handle that real quick. How do I want to go through it? I think I want to come from the cottage. We're going to come from the cottage. And we'll be able to drop down and cut over. So, if there's anybody else that's playing this, how are you guys enjoying your playthrough so far? And have you found a favorite weapon that you guys enjoy? I know me personally so far, I gotta give it to guns. I like the guns. I really do. I still have to try a melee build. And I really want to try a bow. I think there's a real possibility that I might be switching into a bow build before I finish this playthrough. Or at least by the end of this playthrough. And I say bow build. There's not any. There's two fucking builds: melee and ranged. That's it. Oh, I just thought of something. Oh, we're totally coming back here on the second playthrough. I mean, after we get to Emerald Stair. Because when we get to Emerald Stair, there's a mission that we do where it's the Stranger's Gift or something like that, if I remember correctly. And the reward is a trinket. And the trinket is a Statue of Lament. The Statue of Lament gives you 100% extra breathing underwater. So it doubles your air capacity. Get that, and then go down to the deepest parts of the waters and see if they have what other little treasures they've hidden down there.
Friend. It's all right. I know who she is.
Yep. Did you hear that? It's all right. I know who she is. That's right. It's the chick from the beginning of the game. If you rescued her, if you got her out of her jail cell, here she is, and here she comes back into play. On the next playthrough, I'm gonna leave her in the jail cell. If I can. We're gonna try to, at least. I don't know if the game will let us, but we will try and see how this changes things.
Heard you died and came back. Good trick.
I know, right? Such a cool trick.
Look alive, ladies and gents. We have a visitor.
Let's go with the top one. I'm a friend.
Ah, a kind-hearted Adiran. How nice for them to find a friend here. The way I understand it, they don't have many friends among your countrymen.
Take it easy on her, Soldice. She's all right. For an Adiran.
Fine, if you say so. Well, what do you want?
You know, before we said honor the original deal, and I'll cover their share. Gladwin said you changed the terms of their agreement. I'll cover the... I don't have the coin right now. But you know what? It's because we were doing a magic build and we had to spend quite a bit of that coin. If we're doing the melee build, we can offer that one. Let's go with the top one.
No deal. Pay the difference, or forget it.
Soldis, the envoy saved my life at Northreach.
And glad I am that you're here. But a deal is a deal. We don't give handouts.
It's 2 clients. Believe me, you don't want to get on her bad side.
Oh, Andra's tits! Are we a charity now? Fine. Tell your miserable countrymen the deal is settled. Free of charge. We'll take them to Thirdborn when they're ready.
We didn't tell her that we wanted them to take those 2 for free. We told her that we wanted her to honor the original deal. Look, I'll even pull it up. I love this, by the way. This is a really cool feature. Pulling up the dialogue history, and you can actually go back and see. But we can see clearly right here. Honor the original deal you made, and I'll cover their share. So I will cover their money. I'm going to pay you. Just honor the deal. Right? And then she goes free of charge. And she's complaining about about them being a charity. It's like, we didn't ask you to do it for free. We offered money. You're the one that decided you were a charity. So I don't know why you're getting mad at us about it. Go with this one. So last time we thanked we thanked Elora, and she said, "Don't tell anybody. I can't be seen being friends with an Adiran." So let's try the thank you, Soldis. Let's see how this one goes.
Sure, whatever. And that's Captain Soldis. Thank you very much.
Fair, valid. Alright, I heard shimmering, and I see it. There it is. Hopefully the Zurubs are still dead. Yep, they are. Gonna say, like, this would be a massive camp to fight through a second time. Right over here. You know, I still haven't checked. There it is. I still have not checked to see what the reset times are, because I've noticed sometimes the enemies do respawn in areas. And when they do that, I'm curious on like how much time has to pass, and is it a real lifetime or is it like game time? Like, can you just rest at your camp, leave your party camp, rest at your camp, leave your party camp like 2-3 times, right? And then have everything reset? Because the vendors' inventories also change. And they replenish. So I need to check that to see the exact timing on all of that. Alright, let's go tell them they're good to go. And then all the other quests are in the town. Which we can go and take care of Sansa's map thing first. And then turn in the bounties. And I don't know if there's anything else. I think we might be ready for the main storyline after that. Oh, I'm missing totem pieces too.
Oh, you're back. Oh, you've come back. Any news? Oh, wonderful. How did you do it? Did you hear that, dearest?
I did, love. Praise Wodaka.
Thank you so much for all of your help, Envoy. I don't think we'll be needing these anymore. Please,
that's a lot of
take
crafting
them.
materials.
Now,
nice.
If you'll excuse us, we need to get ready for the journey.
And if you ever find your way to Thirdborn, please come find us. It would be lovely to see you again.
It's rare to see a real second chance. Rare, but refreshing.
All right. All I don't remember if this person sells lockpicks or not, and I don't remember if we bought them all.
Welcome.
They do, and it's right here. Okay, sell those. Let's come down to here. Sell the bows, standard weapons. What are you doing? Forcefully snap your grimoire shut, expelling a shockwave of explosive damage that knocks nearby enemies back. Okay. Summon a magical spear for 30 seconds that releases explosive damage around it each successful hit. Okay. That's pretty dope. Summon a magical bow for 30 seconds with arrows that deal high I mean, that with a Death Knight build? Maybe. Of course, there is this, though. There's 2 frost bells right there. Bam, bam. I have to think on that. I didn't pay attention to the grimoires on my first playthrough. We'll have to pay attention this go around, so that way we can see which ones we're actually going to run. All right, let's make sure we got no spoiled. There we go, spoiled cabbage. All right, inventory is clean. Let us head out of here. By the way, for those who have not seen it, you can go up to any banner on these pillars here, and if you interact with them, so we'll go with ours.
Complain about your people taking over. I get it, but we could do with a bit more order around these parts.
And then you can...
Rawatai, an empire that could give even Adir pause. The storms that rack their shores have calmed, but they're still a sight to behold.
Hey, don't give Rawatai's admirals any ideas. They've sent fleets for less.
So yeah, if you interact with the banners, this dude right here, the banner man, will just follow you around and start telling you about stuff. Telling you about each of the different things that are represented. I always thought that was pretty... I thought that was pretty cool. We figured that out yesterday, as a matter of fact. I love it when they add features in there to explain background and history and lore, but it's not a reading way. Like, they do it through a voice actor telling you about it rather than you having to read, 15, 20 books. Ooh, I didn't do that quest. I did not do that quest. I missed one. Oh. Let's go grab up our bounty. It's right here.
Welcome back, Envoy.
Here to claim a bounty.
Show
Let's
it
do
here.
The Ogue.
Remind me not to get on your bad side, Envoy.
Octave.
Good. Too many good men and women died because of that bastard. May he face Magran's fires in his next life.
And the yellow bands.
It's a shame it had to be like this. Desperate times can drive good kith to do terrible things. Well, I'll be. That's all of the bounties. Mighty fine work, Envoy. Mighty fine indeed. Hope you're proud of all you've done. Thanks to you, Don Shore is safer for all of us. Gods protect you, wherever you are.
Hey, you could have a real future here if the Envoy thing doesn't work out.
There we go. Those are all turned in. And we gotta tell this dude.
My friend, Any chance you found some luminous Adra for me?
Now, the last playthrough, we killed the captain and brought him the Adra. So let's see what happens when we tell him we gave him back to the trading company.
I guess the Adra was stolen, after all. I hope that gets our friends out of danger. Well, if I can't cure this affliction, at least I'll always have my questionable fumes to keep me company.
He actually took that surprisingly well. I was expecting him to be a little bit more upset.
I knew you'd be back.
Kai is chill. Kai is pretty chill, surprisingly. I'm not gonna lie, I expected him, as vocal as the other ones get, I expected him to have his moment where he's like, rah, 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 rah. Nah. He's got his where he disagrees kind of with you on certain things depending on choices, right? But he never goes after the envoy or blames the envoy for shit, which is kind of cool. He's, if anything, he's always trying to like side with the envoy or defend the envoy, with the exception of a few things, obviously, because then it would be a boring character. But he does stay true to the rule for that voice actor. You know, you hear that voice actor? That's a character that's got your back. They ain't gonna betray you. They're not gonna lie to you. That's Garrus. Garrus would never betray you. I cannot wait for the 5th game. I am so curious on how they're gonna rebound from Andromeda. Sansa!
You're back.
I am.
What have you found?
Geirmund, he's dead, but the map of Dawn sure looks complete.
I warned Geirmund about those Zaribs. It was Zaribs, wasn't it? Oh, on second thought, don't tell me. Please, keep searching. I'm sure the others will turn up soon.
It wasn't Zurups, though. It was a column. Stone column toppled and crushed his head. Fragment of the scales. Oh. That's actually what I was looking for. That's super helpful. And there's actually, now that we're here, we might as well go grab it. There was that chest that we accidentally stumbled across that's surrounded by rebels that required a lockpick that we didn't snatch up last time. Hey look, the rebels stayed dead this time. We only had to clear them out twice. There we go, there we go, there we go. So he's my favorite companions. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm in total agreement. Garrus is my favorite companion in every game that you find him in. We didn't interact with the shrine.
She's gotten a lot more popular since your people arrived.
Yeah, even in Elder Scrolls Online, he plays a...
Gods, what a mess.
I can't even... Look at that. A homie's just sweeping right next to the body. Anyways, in Elder Scrolls Online, he plays a companion called Sharp as Night. And that's my favorite companion over there. It's actually the most useful for my playstyle. So yeah, in every single game, absolutely always my favorite companion. Garrus, favorite companion. Why? Because assault rifles and a sniper rifle? You know, that's the most effective weapon build that you could have.
You're back.
You sold this. What does this do? 5% damage against enemies at full health, 10% crit hit chance for power attack with fine aiming. That's a lot of money. No, I think I'm gonna leave that one alone, and we're gonna put this one. Yeah. Wait.
You're back.
Did that say what I think it said? You can go to your... You can sell directly from your stash box. Why even bother with inventory space at that point? Why bother with carry capacity? If I can deposit in my party stash directly from my inventory and I can sell to any vendor directly from my party stash, why exactly do I have a carry capacity? Alright, so we got Sansa's map turned in. We got that chest that had the lockpick requirement on it taken care of. And there's a part of the town I haven't gone to. It's right over here. Which means
Don't
there's
sign
loot
any
we have
petitions,
missed.
No matter what anyone says.
I'm telling you, that so-called Watcher is a fraud.
Gods, I hope she can help.
They say a strong... Hey, wait your turn!
The Watcher sees all. The Watcher knows all.
Now, she's legitimately a charlatan, which you get told that. Right after you die, they immediately tell you about the Watchers, and they go, by the way, this lady is a charlatan, she is a fraud. So, yeah, you can have that little confrontation with her if you want.
The Watcher can provide the answers you seek. Come closer, please.
I guess that's it. Oh. Yeah, I don't see any noteworthy loot. I'm not hearing any shimmering. Alright, we're good to go. Let's jump up these stairs. Can we open the doors? Nope. Yeah. We actually are pretty good then. Cool. So, what... Are you kidding me? Oh. Okay, how are we gonna get to that? Oh, I know how to get there. We can go up and around.
She knew things about me. Things that I didn't even know. I had a guy ask me whether dreams had a taste here once. I know I feel safe with the guard presence around here.
Did he just say he had a guy ask him if dreams here had a taste? Let's see, that's... I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a weird question. Do dreams have taste? They definitely have emotion. They definitely have energy that you can... Because, like, you can wake up in a panic, right? You can wake up feeling good. You can wake up feeling the array of emotions, and your body will even physically be reacting, right? Sweaty, shaking, feeling refreshed, whatever the case may be. Feeling, like, on edge. Right? Your body will respond accordingly. But a taste? Now I've had, I don't know if you would consider now, you can have dreams about memories. And those I've had. And some of them, the sense associated with the memory were strong enough that, yeah, you wake up with that going on. Oh, we haven't been there yet. That's where the shimmering was coming from. But dreams that are not memories that don't already have preset things associated to them, I don't know. Can you wake up and have a taste of a dream that is not a memory that you've never experienced and retain that information when you wake?
So quiet, you almost wouldn't know you're still in Paradise.
That's an interesting question.
Sorry, envoy. The Clavager's estate is closed. Move along, Adiran.
Yeah, it's
Shame
unfortunate.
A perfectly good house has to sit around empty.
That's unfortunate. You guys should definitely not be guarding this place. It's not, what's the phrase? Conducive to your health. Did you just threaten us? No. Consider it foreshadowing. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. 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 All right. Map. We need to go grab that quest up over there. And actually, I don't really need to grab it up. It's where the godlike
It's
dude
really
is.
you! I mean, we all heard the Emperor sent a godlike, but I didn't never think I'd get to meet you. You are the envoy, aren't you? I bow, but I think I dislocated my shoulder, and I might have broken some ribs.
You look like a bear. I'm trying to have you for lunch. What happened? Did you need me to find a healer? I just met one in the bottom. Yeah, let's go with this one.
Is that the lady who brought you back from the dead? Tej, the ambassador's secretary. He told me you got sniped the second you walked through the gate. Thwack! I couldn't believe
Pretty
it.
accurate.
I mean, talk about getting off on the wrong foot. Anyway, don't worry about me. The Sawbones is going to escort me to the clinic any minute. And I'm not exactly in a hurry to see him. Not until I get help from my brother.
If Adir's medics are anything like Rawatai's, we'll hear your screams from 3 blocks away.
Oh, good. That'll be a lot of fun for everyone.
For those who are not familiar with military medicine or combat medicine, it inflicts pain on purpose. It's a desired side effect. Now, a reason I say that is because the reality is combat medicine is we're going to get you to not die from bleeding out, shock, or any of those things. We're going to keep you alive as long as humanly fucking possible until an actual doctor can get to you. That is combat medicine. So whatever the fastest, most efficient way to accomplish that, regardless of your comfort, we're going to do. But creating pain and causing pain in the process creates a dump of adrenaline. And that dump of adrenaline will keep you alive and awake and out of shock. And that is equally important, because reality is if you get hurt in a combat environment, you need to be aware, and you need to be awake, and you need to be capable of doing your job. If it comes to it, to survive long enough to create a breathing space where you can get treatment. So yeah, that pain, that's that comment about how, oh, if they're anything like ours, that we'll all be able to hear your screams. And it's like, yep, that's military medicine. But it serves a purpose. It's not cruel for the sake of cruelty. It's cruel because it's a necessity, because of the side effects that it causes, and it helps sustain life. So yeah. Yep. Fun stuff.
My brother, Cadman, and I ran into some trouble exploring a temple north of the city. Bears and traps and guards. What else? The floor collapsed from under us. He couldn't walk too well, and yet our captain wanted to keep going, so he sent me back for help. We're with a team from the Free Expedition Corps. We've seen a lot. No place like this. I fear for their lives, Envoy.
All right, let's go.
Gods, do you mean it?
Yes, I mean
I can't thank you enough. They descended into the temple through a route off the Pilgrim's Path, just north of the city. You'll know you're headed the right way when you see trail markers and rock stacks the Pilgrims left behind. We posted a guard out front, Sedgwin. Let her know I sent you, and she'll let you pass.
All right. Zero reported. I'll see your people soon. Let's go with that one.
Especially my brother, Cadman. Don't forget him. You'll probably find the expedition with the relic we were searching for. Whatever that is. Thank you for hearing me out, Envoy.
Run! All right, we're doing that quest. Where's that at? There. So that's the fast travel point we need to get to. So before we get to that fast travel point, you know what we're going to do? We're gonna go to party camp. So that way, we can set the shrine up. Or the totem, rather. Oh, Kai needs to have a chat. There
Could
we
that
go.
artifact... You feel that?
2 to intellect, 2 to resolve. That's actually the ones that I've been dumping points into. Flames of Resurrection. Second wind casts Ring of Fire. Activating companion ability increases your damage by 5. Reviving companions' rapid health and essence regeneration. Okay, so only 2 of the 4 so far are useful to us.
Must be magical. Hope
But
it doesn't
I'm
give
still
me weird
missing 2.
dreams.
Maximum essence. I mean, my spells are more powerful. But I would prefer to do more damage. Let's see here. Action speed, no. Yep. Okay, and wizard. Level 10, okay. I like Blizzard. Chill Blades is okay. I wish it was stronger. Blades deal bleed accumulation. Blades can pierce through. Reduce cast time, increase duration. Surrounded with protective frosty increases damage reduction by 10% and deals frost accumulation to melee attackers. Okay, that's actually... That's useful. Unlock level 10 grimoire spells and decrease yeah, okay, so we gotta unlock our grimoire, yeah. That's settled for us. Alright, let's see here. Kai, do you have any points? No, you don't. Okay, so next, we are going to be depositing some things like that. So, stash in camp. Two-handed, stash in camp. Dwarven winter. That I might hold on to. That can be stashed. That can be stashed. We hold on to all of these. Because they don't weigh anything. 3% damage from Kith. Kith are... So, when this says 3% damage, minus 3% damage from Kith. Ah! Thank you for the... Thank you for the follow over there on Twitch. Thank you. So, Kith, for those who are unfamiliar with that term and what it means in this game. Dwarves, elves, humans, Rawatai, which are what Kai is, and I can't remember what the little furry people are called. But the little furry people, those are all Kith. So if it's not one of those races, they're not Kith. So like the Zurups don't count. The ghosts, the skeletons, none of those count. So this only will stop like normal banditry and type stuff. But it says, but you get a 10% damage from other sources. So all the other shit is going to hurt you 10% more. So, you know, make sure you're actually reading and understanding the terms before you're equipping things. Kai's got something to say. What do you got, big dog?
I'm sure you had your own reasons, but I'm glad you helped those two fugitives get to Thirdborn. A lot of people in your position would have left them high and dry, or turned them in.
Let's go with the top one. They seem like decent people in a bad spot, because we went with the third one last time.
Yeah, I thought so too. We've all been there. I'm just glad to see people get a second chance. And I'm relieved to know you're the kind of person who's willing to grant them, even when your official duties might suggest otherwise.
Let's see here. I'm trying to be decent, that's all. You've got a lot to say about second chances, something you want to confess. I'm just full of surprises. Let's go with, I'm just trying to be decent, that's all.
Believe me, it's enough.
Alright. Is that all the chatting you needed to do, dude?
You should be safe.
Let's see.
But I'll take watch, just in case.
Yes, it is. Okay, good. Now, upgrading. Let's do that for now. Let me check that grimoire. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. And we'll even do the upgrading bits. There we go. It doesn't cost Audra to go from common to fine with the grimoires. Really? That's kind of cool. Nice. Okay. What do those pages look like? Huh. Okay. It's kind of cool. Yeah. All right, fast travel on over here. There we go. Now, this is the mission. It's a side quest, not relevant to the main storytelling. But here is the point where we get to run into another godlike. Ah, the Zerup stayed dead.
Hey, you're the sneak who ran by me into the cave. Don't you know a blockade when you see one? The temple inside is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed.
So, first of all, if you sincerely thought that that was a blockade, you're sadly mistaken. I'm sorry. If it's last time on our first playthrough, we didn't run past her. We stopped and we talked to her. So, I didn't get the lecture last time. So that's new. So if you run past her, you get a lecture. And apparently it's supposed to be a blockade. Listen, if it was a blockade, I wouldn't have been able to get through. I would have been destroyed upon attempt. The fact that I was able to get through and come back a second time, and I'm just fine, and I got a tongue lashing, and that's it, like, we really need to discuss terminologies and their actual understanding of what they mean. Let's see here. Why can't she enter the... Man, I am torn on this. Because on one hand, I want to side with... the goddess. But on the other side of this is like you're choosing between two different enemies of hers and going, which one do I want to choose to side with? You know, so I'm like, I'm not sure which way to go with that one.
Ikara, an excellent question. Holy One, please. I say you must make her see reason.
As I've told Kalya here, there's a venture underway inside. The Free Expedition Corps is exploring a cave system that holds a temple of Aethys. There's an old man in there, calls himself the Oracle. I guess he's got something they want. And uncouth pilgrims will only get in the way.
Your expedition has been gone 3 days, Sejuan. I say they are dead.
Okay. Are you two done?
Why do you give a fuck? Oh shit. Oh shoot. Oh drat. Haha.
Idiot. You do not recognize your Emperor's favorite dignitary?
Ooh.
If you are smart, you will have her relieved. She is terrible at her job, I say.
Facts. Facts. Yes, she is. She is awful at her job. I'll take it under advisement. There we go.
Ikara, so you will do nothing, just like your friend here.
Will you give it a rest?
Okay. Let's go with this top one.
The boy made it back to the embassy. I half expected him to kick off on the way there.
He was badly injured and grieving his brother's wounds. I say it is good news.
Sure, until the Inquisitor hears he abandoned his men to go crying for his mum.
Let's go with this top one. You will let me through now.
Right, of course, absolutely. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard. And Envoy, thanks. I know Offreak will appreciate you looking into this.
Anyone would do this.
Yeah, well, you're not just anyone. You're a friend of the Emperor, and that means something. Hey, good luck out there.
That character, like, allows you to flex your authority, because last time we were able to tell her to shut up, like, flat out. And she's like, yes, sir. So, because we played a male character last time. So that character, the way they've had her written, that's twice now we've been able to flex authority. Which is fitting, giving our characters backstory, because no matter what backstory you choose, the result is the Emperor trusts you specifically and sent you specifically to go deal with this. So you personally know the Emperor, you personally have some sort of direct relationship with him, whether it's a trusted asset like a tool, or an advisor like a cult, like an occult advisor, arcane advisor, or a nobleman that's an ally, right? Like a noble person that's an ally. So you have a direct relationship, and you're here on the Emperor's direct orders, which should give you far more influence and authority over Adiran troops, Adiran affairs, the ambassador, all of them, because of your personal connection and relationship to the Emperor. And that's the one character so far that really lets you flex that and acknowledges it. All right, so before we go exploring these caves, I've been going for 5 hours, 40 minutes, so let me take a quick break, like 2-3 minutes, if that, so I can stretch my back and fresh my pipe and everything, and then we'll get back into this and we'll keep knocking this quest out. I want to, at minimum, I want to finish the first area, get into the second area. I'm probably going to even do more in the second area, simply because that's where you can get the unique wands, and I want to really get into that. So we'll be right back. We got plenty more of this still ahead, so stick with us. All right, we're back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. All right, let's go get it.
That's it. The door's open.
What do we got here? We've got spear.
That spear
Okay.
looks Adiran, all right. Guess we're on the right track.
How can you tell it looks Adiran? It's a generic spear. It's not a unique one. It's a common one. So, don't all spears look the same, or are you telling me that only Adirans use spears? Grenades. Nice.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Yeah, we're not going that way.
Something stirs here.
Oh.
Look around. They've seen us. Now we know why the the expedition team abandoned that puzzle. Nothing like a win with a good team.
No, guess that's it. Okay, so where is that shimmering coming from? Ah, the backpack. Yep, that's it. No more shimmering. Cool. Let's go over here. What do we got down there? We've got... But oh, that was something I forgot to do. I forgot to go craft
blood and a broken tripwire. Maybe Offric squad passed through here.
I forgot to go craft more stew for our character.
Look at that. That statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Rituals. Whispers of searing light.
Let's see what the voice has to say, because I don't remember her stance on it. I remember what her stance is after the fact, because of the way we handled it last time. We'll have to hear her what she says again.
Nice shot.
Okay, so that wants us to jump around. Okay, we can do that. But in a little bit. Let's go this way. What do we got in here? Money. Is that it? Yep, that is it. Up and above. Okay, nothing there, nothing here. Ah, shit. There we go. Crafting materials, we'll take it, because those can be upgraded to continue to serve purpose later. Alright, so now we need grenades. Grenades. Where do you go? And that is back on the path. Very nice. Okay. And so they want us to go up, so we should go down. That way we're thorough. Was it a pressure plate? Looks like it was a pressure plate. It wasn't a tripwire. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're supposed to use the table. And then go up this way.
You're not my brother.
No, I am not your brother. You have a keen eye. You are correct, good sir. Alright, so before... Actually, let's talk to you now. Let's deal with you now, and then we can move forward.
I got to be dreaming. Oh, gods. Am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Gallowayne's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Kai, We can't let this kid die a virgin. Can you help him? Give Kaminen a healing potion. Let's get you back on your feet. Toughen up, kid. I'm not wasting my supplies on you. Let's go with this one. Use Dream Touch to heal him, which is the godlike ability, the one that our god gives us. We're going to use that on him.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look,
Max.
your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
That whole if it works, don't question it. That's important. And it's right in that same wheelhouse of if you find a food that tastes good or that you enjoy, don't ask what's in it or how it's made. Just be grateful you found food that you enjoyed. Man, did I learn that lesson. I can ask you the same question. Are you with the Expeditionary Corps? Let's go. Ulfric sent us after you, and where's the rest of the team?
He actually made it? I wasn't sure he'd come through. And he sent the Emperor's fucking envoy. Damn. Am I ever glad to meet you?
Focus. The Free Expeditions Corps. Where are they?
Right. Those assholes. They went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Cadman. Honest.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
liars.
Yetta was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Alright, I will go speak to him.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
Let's see, given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have. I'll see you back at Paradise. Awkwardly clear your throat. Well, anyways, I should go. We're gonna go with the top one here. Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
I'll see you back in Paradise.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
So he's an Adiran soldier, which is a professional soldier. He's not like the Paradise militia that are volunteer civilians, right? He's a formally trained professional soldier, and he's talking about his chain of command that way to someone that actually is in his chain of command. Come on. He wouldn't lack that much discipline. Adirans do not lack that. Adirans pride themselves on the levels of discipline that they have.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's too. So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle. I say we head after him.
Yeah, that tracks. Alright, so we got the loot. We loot. Okay, now... without dying. Oh shit. My bad. My bad. Oh, just out of range. Interesting. There we go. And then jump. Let's pop this. There we go. Grab all that up. Jump across. Open sesame.
Didn't realize the head of the Steel Garrote was into antiques.
They're not into antiques. They're serving their god, and their god, Wodoka,
I see someone.
wants everything
ready
that's
for
not
anything.
Wodoka, or controlled by Wodoka, to be destroyed and eliminated. Now let's see what the voice has to say. Let's see what the voice's stance on it is.
Can it be? It has been too long.
There's
I had
godlike.
feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargemus, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
You named yourself after one of the other figures. Let's see here. I am looking for an expedition, countryman. I heard there was a temple. Should be at the center. Let's go with this top one, because last time we explored the godlike route. Let's go with this top one here.
Then Sargemus spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargemus. Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Hamka did. The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
The fact that the gods recalled their gifts, referring to the godlike, has nothing to do with the gods recalling their gifts. From what we understand, that's his god's fault. His god in Deadfire destroyed the damn wheel that allowed them to have all of that control and influence, so that mortals could be free. So they didn't recall anything. They're in a state of unknown. We don't know what that did as far as affecting them goes in their capabilities, because that was the device they drew all their power from, and it allowed them to control what souls got reincarnated where and things of that nature. I'm looking for an expedition to country. Let's go with the top one.
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
An expedition? You know, treasure maps, matching outfits, campfire songs, the works.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
Let's see here. Perception 2. Do you really expect me to believe you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place, which is... We did that last time, and he basically told us how, because he's so fucking old, he sleeps all the time. So, let's go with this one.
The splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
What is it exactly?
The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shinbone from my lord's titan body. It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
That whole... What was the phrasing he used? It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond. That's referring to when they went from they were mortals and then made themselves into gods. That's why when you hear me refer to them as like posers, wannabes, cheap knockoffs, false gods, things of that nature, it's that moment right there, and it's even referenced again right there. So pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting that he's aware of that. Because one of the things that they tried doing, the wheel with the reincarnation, is they would pull the souls off of it. And that's what pissed off his god and made his god finally go and destroy the wheel, is that they were pulling souls off the wheel that knew their origins. That way nobody would ever find out that they weren't real gods, that they made themselves into gods, and their power comes from the wheel. So it's like, it's interesting that he knows that. Your character in the first two games is the one who finds that out, the Watcher.
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
If you're about to ask us to tidy up, think again. My place is a much bigger mess.
Oh no. I had something far grander in mind. You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
Alright. Let's see here. We'll return shortly.
I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, sister.
Alright, let's see what the voice has to say. I'm sure she'll chime in soon enough. Make sure there's nothing lootable in the area. Oh, shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. There we go. What else we got? Oh, nope. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's up top. Let's go. There we go. No. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me really wants to go and do the playthrough of the Pillars of Eternity games as a godlike, just to see what other godlike information they put out when you are playing as one over there, and see if it lines up with all the stuff they've established in this one, or that they do cover in this one. And then see how much of it's changed. Because they did say, the developers did say that several years have passed between Avowed and Pillars of Eternity 2. So I'd be curious to see how much of the lore evolved in between, and how much, if any, was retconned. I'm hearing it. There we go. Okay, drop down here. Is this a door? Oh, it's barred. Okay. Grab that up. Let's head on down here.
This reminds me of the string. But how is anything this big growing all the way down here?
Well, I guess you would have to look. You would be able to kind of tell in certain areas and ways how recent some of the damage from the roots would be. Like, if you look at stones that are broken, or any of the structures that are broken by the roots, right? You can tell how fresh a break in a stone is versus, you know, just like guessing based on the size of the roots, because you're not going to get as quickly an accurate read. Is it possible? 100%. Are you going to get a quick read that way? Absolutely not. Yeah, you're not going to get a quick read on that anyways. The other way you could tell is you can actually sit some, this again is not quick, but you can sit scouts on some roots, the ones that are the most recent as far as the locals' memories go. And you could sit a scouting team on them and just let them watch and monitor. And then from there, you can at least start guessing and estimating the growth rate. And then from that point, you can make educated guesses. But looking at anything that's stone, that's going to be your quickest, easiest way. And it won't be an exact thing, but it will tell you, it'll give you a rough idea. Because if you look at old stone or old rock, it's weathered, it's kind of smoothed, worn down, the color's kind of dull. Whereas if you look at stone that's freshly broken, it's usually jagged, the color's vivid or deep, rich, bold, right? Like, there's ways that you can tell by those things. And like I said, it won't give you an exact, but it can tell you recently-ish, or relatively, you know?
Right behind you.
Another one down.
Oh shit. That's my gun. Switch, switch. There we go.
Good fight.
Is that everything? Oh. Did we read that book already? Yeah, we did. Okay, good, good. It's the waterlogged one. And I would say the vast majority of the readables, for those who are interested in what the readables say, the vast majority of them I did read on my first playthrough, and if anybody wants me to read them all while I'm doing it this time, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to do that. So basically, this is the statue he's creating, and he puts the splinter in the middle, and then it'll be charged up with soul essence. But you gotta get the souls from somewhere.
Stand back.
And that's the part that makes this dude's work super shitty. Oh, I'm curious if it's gonna change what happens to her at the end too, because like the way we did everything last time, it had a pretty interesting outcome. I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody, but that missed it. But man, yeah, we're gonna have to see.
This big was under
I wonder if the outcome is gonna be different. See, the first outcome was kind of fun. It was definitely playful. Bound boots. No, we're good on those. Oh, don't make me do it. Who was it they got me? That's the little bastard they got me, huh? Oh, that elder's gonna be a problem. They can heal. Alright, let's try this spear. Damn, okay. This spear's actually pretty dope. I like that. This Spellblade book's not bad. Not bad at all. How are we gonna get there? Oh wait, that's right. I remember.
It reaches all the way down here.
Thorns beside violets, essence twisted out of shape.
That spear was actually pretty good from that grimoire. It definitely... It's still considered magic, you know? Okay, so that's one. I have no idea what that goes to.
The pose, a pulse beating out of time, should it be disturbed.
I see. It's a lock on a door over there. There's two of them up there. See them? Right there.
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kind of nice.
I don't know if I would call the... well, we know what he's doing, so... Because we found that blueprint. The blueprint tells you basically all you need to know. For the followers of that god, though, he wouldn't be creepy. He wouldn't be creepy at all for the followers of that god.
Unseen, unheard.
Okay. Let's see.
There's the relic. Can't be as easy as just grab it.
A false item. It waits.
The false
Something's
item.
moving in the main chamber.
How do we get in there, though? Oh shit. What are we fighting? Okay, come on, come on. Got him. Oh, come on, come on. Jump, 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 jump. Boom, boom. Got him. There he is. Who else we got over here? There we go. Another ranger down. Godless Executioner. Raj, homie. Oh! Got him. And get it.
Who's ready for more?
Nice. Okay. Yeah, this grimoire, man, that spear ability is really good. That thing is powerful. I actually really dig that. It almost makes me want to just run that weapon. But then it also makes me go, the bow is still locked. The bow is a higher level. How much more powerful is that thing gonna be? Okay, so how are we getting in there? That way is locked. What am I missing? Gotta be missing something. I am. There it is.
Good eyes. That must have opened something.
Alright then. What do we got over here? Crafting materials, Raj. And then, oh, yeah, the doors. But the question still remains, how do I get into that room? Ah, right here.
Right behind you.
There it is.
No one said anything about tight spaces.
I don't know. I'd still rather be in tight spaces than high up locations. Which is still crazy, because, like, I knew that I was scared of heights, and I knew why I was going into the airborne, and it had nothing to do with heights. But I still find it crazy to think that most of the people that served in the airborne, at least at the time that I was serving, were also terrified of heights. Like, that was pretty cool to find out. Alright, so we found that. We gotta go to B. Bravo.
That earthquake must have knocked something loose. Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
That's perspective. Oh, I'm gonna say that's perspective, big dog. Flood versus cave-in. Cave-in's gonna crush you. You might suffocate. You might get pinned and be stuck. Like, there's some bad options there. Granted. But okay. But a flood, that's one of those, you're in terror because you know you're going to drown and there's not a way out, and you have the panic and sense of dread because you're going to be trying to desperately find a way out. And that's going to eat up your oxygen, and that's going to cause you to psychologically traumatize yourself just before you simply go to sleep, because that's what happens when you drown. After the panic and everything's done, you simply go to sleep, and you're good. You know? I always thought that was pretty interesting. Because it's legitimately the panic that's the worst part of it. So yeah, it's a matter of perspective. That and swimming isn't a universal, like, innate skill that everybody has. Not everyone can swim. In fact, there's a good portion of the human population that doesn't know how to swim or is just simply not capable of it. So that's another terrifying prospect there. Are they on my way through, or are they below me? That's a secret door. That's a secret door. Okay. Let's see the center one. The center one, let's follow that one. That is this third one. That feeds into that too. Okay, so let's try this third one over here. This one loops around, cuts across, zigzags in. Okay, so let's try the closest one. First one. And we go straight across, zigzag, and that's it right there. Okay, so you just gotta follow the lines, and it's this one.
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Hey, I'm a developer of Avowed. I was making 3D content for the game. Do you like the visuals? I do. I really enjoy the visuals of this game. Yeah, it is definitely a very beautiful game to look at, for sure.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here? They can't have come the same way we did. We swam here. What's stranger is there's not a scratch on them. No sign of what killed them. It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
Okay, so the visuals are beautiful. Absolutely. They're phenomenal. We do have some graphic issues like that right there. Those shoulder pauldrons should not be white. They should be the same color as the armor. But that's been changing while I'm out adventuring. The default setting is the green. I don't know why it keeps changing like that. I know there's some clipping. Yeah, the graphics themselves look beautiful. The only things that really that I've been running into is that kind of stand out to me is there's a lot of clipping issues, and hitboxes aren't as tight as they should be. Like there's some that the hitboxes, for example, there's holes in railing. And when you have a rifle and you slow down time and you can see the holes in the railing and you can see the enemy on the other side, a round should be able to go through that. And it doesn't connect all the time. And then there are certain enemies that, in fact, the bounty in the tusks, in Gloin tusks, the mushroom, the Spore King, I think his name was. This is our second playthrough. We have the previous playthrough still on the YouTube channel, and there's a certain point in that bounty where we're fighting, and then all of a sudden the enemies stop taking damage from all of the weapons we have, and the only way that they could take damage was by using our God Spike power on them. They wouldn't take damage from any other weapon system that we had in our inventory, which was kind of strange. The aqueduct mission in Gawain Tusks, that one, when you have to clear out the aqueduct so that the aqueduct can start flowing the water again, if you didn't pick up the quest in Solace Keep, which I didn't initially because I ran through there and I was just kind of like exploring, and I saw there was a conflict and went and interacted, got the quest, did the entire quest, and when I went to go clear the aqueduct to finish the quest out, it wouldn't let me. It made me go back to Solace Keep, collect the quest initially that I had already reached the end of, and then come back, and then all of a sudden the thorns were available to be burned. They weren't available to be burned no matter what angles we took with it. There's quite a few places where you can actually climb outside of the map, which, you know, that's kind of a problem if we get stuck. Luckily, we can fast travel away if we get stuck, unless we, fall through the map because we've climbed outside of the map. There's some clipping, like a lot of clipping issues. In fact, you can see where the hair is clipping through the godlike power, the godlike piece on the top. But as far as the way that the graphics look, they are stunning, they're vivid, they're beautiful. They absolutely are. I kind of wish that the transmorgify system didn't require you to have both items in your personal inventory, especially considering that you can transfer from your inventory to the party stash. You can sell to vendors from the party stash. You just can't retrieve, which is fine. That tracks, that makes sense. But why do I have to have the item in my physical inventory to do the transmorgify? Because if I drop the item back into the party stash from my inventory, it removes the transmorgify from my appearance. So like that's another thing I had. It's kind of weird. But again, graphics though themselves, stunning, beautiful, gorgeous. So, big fan. Absolutely. I would like a little bit more customization to the godlike features, maybe to our equipment, like being able to like maybe alter the colors a little bit. Like say I wanted this armor, but instead of green, I wanted it purple. That'd be cool. You know, things like that. But what is currently, yeah, it is beautiful. It is a beautiful game. Plans at the Oracle workshop were too complicated to be sure. This reminds me of the bodies of the godlikes who died a few years ago. Let's go with this one.
Yeah, I heard most of them drop dead at the same time. If you believe the priests and watchers, the gods ripped their souls clean out of their bodies after Aethys clobbered the wheel. But nobody's sure what really happened, and the gods aren't in a hurry to explain.
One more thing I do have to say. Why is there no helmets? Like, the NPCs have helmets. They have hats, they have helmets, they have all sorts of headgear. But even if we don't have the headpiece, and even if we use one of the godlike, the ones that have like this, the really tight robe of coral almost, the coral fungal looking stuff, right? We could still wear a hat over that or a helmet. So why is it that our character can't have any headgear? Everyone else gets headgear. Well, NPCs, except for Giada because of her big hair that she has, and Yahtzee because of her ears, and Kai just because it's not Kai's style. But Marius has it, soldiers have it, civilians have it. So like they exist in the game. You guys made the assets for it. So why aren't they able to be used? Let's see. I don't know any better than you. It didn't happen to me clearly. It can't have been all the godlights. There we go. It cannot have been all the godlights. Sargamus is still alive, which I'm messing up the names. I have a hard time with pronunciations. And the other thing with that one right there, right? It can't be all the godlikes, because you do have the option in Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 to play as a godlike in character creation. So there's also
Could be
others.
a special case. Or Aethys was already gone by the time it happened, so he couldn't take his godlikes with him. Anyway, all we have to go on is conjecture. A statue of Aethys and a bunch of Adiran corpses. So, we're doing great.
Plans in the Oracle workshop were too complicated for a simple statue. Do you think the Oracle could have killed him? Let's not waste any more time speculating. Let's see what Kai has to say on this one, because before we were pretty direct. On our first playthrough, we were pretty direct through this. So let's see what the dialogue is here.
You think he's building a what? Giant animat? I've heard of those, but I've never seen one. They're suits of armor brought to life by bound souls, right? The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethys, right?
Intellect. Could the Oracle's plan have something to do with Again, I apologize, folks. I am awful with pronunciation. Eothas vanishing at Kauzo? Yeah, no, I'm messing those words up. My apologies.
There's still a lot of debate over what even happened at Ukaizo. Perhaps the Oracle
Ukaizo.
knows the truth. Or perhaps he's just
Ukaizo.
as lost as we are. Aethys is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now, we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
Very nice. Alright, let's get back into third person there. Yeah, why is... That's... Do I have to take the armor off, maybe? See, it's green there. Look at that. See? It's green in this, on the shoulders, but it's white here. I mean, honestly, the white and gold looks pretty dope, too. It would be cool to be able to change the green color to whatever you wanted it to be. Have, like, a dyeing system. But yeah, that's definitely not supposed to look like that. Not at all. And again, if anybody wants us to read any of the readables, let us know. We did read them for the chat and for the viewers on our first playthrough. We would happily do it again if anyone desired it. Do I have to... That's gonna bug me. Let's unequip it. And now let's re-equip it and see if it fixes it. It did. Good. Okay.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
That is a good question. Well, let's find out. Last time we ended up fighting it. Let's see how the voice feels, and whatever the voice decides in this one, that's what we're gonna go with. And when we do the burn, destroy everything side with in the Inquisitor.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
And whenever we side with the Inquisitor, what we'll do is we'll side heavy with him if we haven't done so already in this by that point.
There you are. I worried for you when the earth shook. You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
I have your relic.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys's body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
Let's see here. There's no way this will work. Before I do anything, did you kill the expedition team? We know he did. What happened to you if your god abandons your domain? Let's ask that one. What will happen to you if your god abandons his domain in the beyond?
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my sister, you must understand. I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent.
Alright, let's do it.
Thank you. Once you have placed the splinter into the statue, power my devices just over there. Together, we will observe the results.
The voice hasn't been in opposition openly yet or directly. So, let's do it and see what happens. Because last time, again, we didn't do this last time.
There we are. Now, fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return to face justice. Any moment now. My god, Aethys, are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong.
Okay. Let's see, I have risen from the dead and I have the nectar of life coffee.
My lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design.
Hold on.
Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My sister, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause?
Ooh. We don't have a chime. Interesting. Nectar of Life coffee. I can see where a lot of people would think that, yeah. I personally, for me, it's Rip It's. Rip It energy drinks. It's like a whoopee for your mouth. Let's see here. Saragamus, you must give this up. This plan's not gonna work. This isn't the first time you've tried this, is it? I found the bodies of the expedition team in the workshop. Did you kill them? Sure. I'll let you put my soul in the statue. What do you mean exactly? Watcher told me I don't have a chime at this. And Aethys wouldn't want me in it. It must be you. Ooh. Okay, let's do that.
No. No. That would not be appropriate. He does not want me. He has made that clear.
Let's see, you're a coward. You'll sacrifice for your dream, but not yourself. This didn't keep me alive for 600 years. He chose you. That's a strong argument right there. All of this work, you'll step aside now when you're so close. Do you hear yourself? You're pathetic. I mean, that right there seems like the strongest argument to me. We didn't do this conversation piece, so like all of this, we didn't see last time. We just killed him. Because he killed our people. I did that quest. Yeah. I'm doing it a different way this time to see what like the different results are. And let's go with this one. This I feel like is the strongest argument.
I am afraid. I have been a coward. What if I meet him and he refuses me? You are right. I am what is missing from my work, but I couldn't see it. It must be me. Before I leave you, I would ask you to tell me something.
Yeah.
What do you believe we are to our gods?
Tools. I mean, let's see. I want to believe we are evidence of their love. Through us, they touch the world. We are resources. Each of us holds a fraction of their power. To be recalled that anytime. They do have we're the tools. Okay. We're the tools. They make us for a purpose to enact their will in the world. We're accidents divine by blows. We don't matter to them at all. I won't know until I've met my God. I don't care. It's none of my business. We're going with tools. I've been saying that, and I didn't even realize that was an actual option to say. Yeah, we're tools. 100%.
I fear you may be right. Goodbye, my friend. Walk always in the light.
Do I still get your cool sword?
If thine heart be black, if thine intention be pure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing. Hurry now, sister. Do it now.
Alright.
The Oracle soul is in the machinery now. We've got to pull the lever to siphon it into the statue.
We still get the sword. Okay. Now pull the lever. Just leave now. Don't pull the lever. So last time we killed the dude and we gifted it to the voice. We left it intact for the voice last time.
Nothing, huh? Well, on the bright side, at least the Oracle's not around to see this.
Damn, poor bastard sacrificed himself for nothing. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Can you imagine how inconvenient that would have been? We've already got the Dream Scourge and tensions with Adia. What's the resurrection of a murderous god, really? It's hard to believe Aethys is really gone. What do you think, Envoy? Can a god really die?
Essence may have disappeared, but I don't think it's gone. I hope so. Anything living can be killed one way or the other. If Kith could kill them, they wouldn't be gods. Let's go with the intellect one, because we didn't have this conversation last time. Let's go. Essence may be dispersed, but I don't think it's gone.
That sounds like a question for a priest. Well, with the Oracle dead, I guess we should get going.
Alright. He'll be waiting for us. Let's
right
do
behind you, Envoy.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Okay, Raj. Man, that's so... That's pretty cool.
It wakes. A host. Form-given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout. Fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
The statue is yours if I let you have it. What will you do with it? How will you claim it? I don't even know what it is. Why should I show it? Let's go with the top one, because last time we didn't put the dude's soul in there. I'm curious if the dude's soul being in there, the Oracle soul being in the statue, is gonna change anything.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction, then when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey,
okay.
Back with us?
no earth to kill, we flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
Very nice, very nice. Next playthrough, we gotta destroy it. We gotta destroy it to see what that does. So the first time we killed the dude, let her claim it. This time we put the dude in it and then let her claim it. So the next time we gotta destroy it and see what happens. I hear shimmering. There it is. There we go.
Guess his work on that statue didn't leave much time for renovations.
I don't think I can cook at a random fire. I think I can only cook at Man, I actually... What happens if we convince him to... Can we convince him to abandon making the statue next time?
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see you.
Ooh, that's an interesting question. I don't have the answer to that. Interesting. I gotta think on that one now. Okay, so... I don't like this stuff. The lance is freaking insane. Blizzard, we're good with not having the blizzard. Okay, so what is the arcane shield doing? The arcane veil is... Arcane shield for 20 seconds makes your spell casting uninterruptible and increases your damage reduction by 50%. And this one... Incoming arrows or similar projectiles are reflected back to your enemies. Melee attackers are knocked back. Okay, and this one, incoming protective frost increases damage reduction by 10% and deals frost accumulation to attackers. Well, I mean, shit, we kind of have to do this. Incoming melee damage creates an area of effect that deals frost accumulation to nearby enemies, reduces cooldown, bristling frost by 5 seconds, and increases damage reduction by 15%. We're gonna do a death knight. I think I'm gonna end up running that. Let's see here. Power attacks bounce to a nearby enemy, dealing reduced damage but retaining the any elemental accumulation. Okay. But that's power attack specifically. And this is increasing it to 5 missiles. Which is kind of useful. Increases stamina penalty by 30. Let's do it. Let's do that one. Okay. And Kai, little homie, you're actually going down, so we're going to give you an increase there.
Look at the chat! Look at it! This guy calls himself a streamer. He doesn't even look at the chat.
42 out. It's 42 degrees outside. That tracks. It's like, you know, I've been sitting here and I'm in a lot of pain. I'm just like, man, why? It's 42 degrees. That tracks. I got up at 3 a.m. myself. I live in a rural area in town. Coyotes made their way out here. I went outside to chase it off. It was getting into my trash can. I unfortunately live inside of a city. I would like to be more rural than what I am, but unfortunately, I live inside of the city. Need drinks. I can wake them and run to the store. Feels like 37. And it feels like 37. If you're willing, yes, I could use some more. No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm good. Thank you. All right, so let's go with okay. What level am I? I'm a level 8. Or 5, 4. Let's go with might. Yeah, let's go with might for damage output. Okay. Zoom on out here. And now we can start the but we actually got to empty our inventory first. And where's the best way we're going to do that? Best one we're going to do that with is down here, because these gentlemen, not gentlemen, the actually the female, the armor merchant, she sells lockpicks. I really do love how the artwork for the loading screen is totally Outer Worlds vibes. That is so awesome. It's 40 here, but the weather is always mixed. That's fair.
Heard you killed
Anything
that.
like north of Los
Time to
Angeles, the
resupply.
weather's always weird. Lockpick. Nope. It's gonna be hard pressed to make me not want to run that Spellblade book, because that Spellblade book, man, oh man, is that cool. Do we have anything standard? We got the deer skin, we got the bound. There we go, there we go. Let's check. Spoiled apple, spoiled carrot. Alrighty then. And then we gotta go talk to the kid about his brother and talk to the ambassador, and then the ambassador will kick us off into the main quest line. Which, isn't there a thing under this bridge? There is a thing under this bridge. Look at that. That's their version of Romeo and Juliet. Let's see here. This town was built on a river. I mean, to be fair, like, when they were establishing these towns on the West Coast, like, that was kind of an important part of choosing where to build things. Nowadays, we have the technology where it doesn't really matter to that degree anymore. But, like, kind of essential back when it was started. Want some coffee? No, I'm okay, thank you. I appreciate it, though. Ah. Wait a second, what does that say? Ah, okay. The Western Gatehouse. Ah, they were the ones putting lockdowns, Raj. That tracks. Turn it in.
Hey, it's the envoy. Envoy, hey. I swear, I owe you the world. I owe her the world. She saved my life, remember? Yeah, you only told me about 100 times. Hey, where's Yeda? Is everyone else on their way?
Even this town is mentioned in New Vega, Sacktown. Well, to be fair, like, Fallout 1, 2, and Brotherhood of Steel Tactics are all taking place in California. 2 has aspects of Nevada because it's got Reno. But, like, to be fair, that is the area that Fallout universe was originally set in. Coco, no, I'm okay, thank you.
No. Oh, gods. Does she mean...
They didn't make it off, Rick. I'm sorry.
But you saved Cadman. You couldn't save them? Or you didn't try? What happened?
In Honest Hearts DLC, I did not care. Alright, kind of boring. I like the fact that we got to see what kind of person the former leader of the military for Caesar's Legion was, the Burned Man. I enjoyed that interaction. I enjoyed them introducing the 1911 because in real life it's my favorite weapons. It's my favorite sidearm is the 1911. So that was cool to get that in there. Past that, I was a little disappointed they didn't do more with it. Like, why couldn't we have brought him into going against Caesar? I feel like he'd be motivated enough to do that. I feel like we could earn enough favor with him where we could have convinced him, you know? Why wasn't it an option? But yeah, the how much more powerful everything was, that didn't feel good playing that, because they were vastly stronger in that DLC than they were in the Lonesome Road DLC or the oh, I can't remember the one where you go to the moon. I can't remember the name of that DLC. But you know, in the other 2 DLCs, like that particular one was like the enemies were way stronger, and they were way stronger than the end game content as well. And it was just like, balance it out a little bit. All right, let's see. This is what we did last time to be diplomatic. We're gonna go with the top one here. The Oracle ripped their souls from their bodies, put them in the statue.
What?
They probably went quickly. If that helps.
I can't understand this. Hey, Offric, hey, listen. We always knew that was a risk, right? And we told ourselves, better to go out at the bottom of the world or the top. No dying in bed like Granda, asking what if. Did you avenge them? Is the Oracle dead?
He's exactly as dead as they are. Because they got put into the same machine.
At least they got justice. And I got my brother back. Don't be a baby. You would have been fine without me. What I mean to say is, we're grateful, Envoy.
You're very welcome. Both of you.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to give you this. It belonged to our grandfather. He'd always wanted to join the Corps, but life got in the way. When we were recruiting, he gave it to us to remind us to live well.
All right, I'll treasure it.
Well, I'm sure you've got big envoy things to do.
I do.
I don't know if you heard, but there's a plague on and everything. If you're ever in High Crown, look us up. Yeah, we can drink to the Corps together.
All right, take care, you two.
Know wish things had turned out better for the rest of their crew, but...
They gave us something. Where was it? There it is. Delver's Caution. 1 to dexterity, 1 to parkour, 15 to parkour speed. Well, we don't actually need that with what we're doing, because there's... Yeah, no. We don't need that one. We don't need that one either. Let me deposit that. I'm going to keep it out just in case, just because it does have a... an attribute boost.
I'm glad they made it. One of them may even get...
Resume.
Envoy. I can't believe you're alive. When they dragged you to Liviana's clinic, I assumed the worst. How do you feel?
0 constitution. We don't even have the 1. Let's see here. Don't forget I have the mint coffees I'll never drink. That's fair. But yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you. I played the mod that is the prequel to the DLC where he first gets dumped there and you can choose to help the Legion, find them and fight against this tribe. Was there... Really? That's right, you play on PC. It's like, really? There's a mod for that? Let's go check it out. But no, that's PC. I totally forgot about that. That sounds really cool, though. I'm curious on how well that's written. Let's see. Well, I considered chartering a... No. Yeah, actually, let's do it. No, we did Constitution. We don't want to... We are a noble person. Let's do that.
Homesick already? After what you've been through, I can't say I blame you. But there's work to be done on the frontier. Good work. And I need you here at my side.
Our first order of business is your purpose here in the Living Lands. Did the Emperor send you with anything for me? Your writ of commission, perhaps?
So last time, we were able to give it, we were able to show it to him, but hold on to it. This time we don't have the option to hold on to it. That was a Vanguard Scout option before. So let's go ahead and do the Noble Scion option, which is, as His Majesty wills it, let it be done.
Executed faithfully, Envoy. Very good. I'm eager to see what our Emperor intends.
Now, His Majesty names you a loyal servant of the Adiran Empire, and an extension of the throne's authority. Thank goodness. At least someone understands the gravity of our situation.
We could. I don't know if we're gonna do that. No, we're not gonna do that one. His Majesty is concerned with the jeopardized by the James Curse. The Emperor sent me to investigate. Let's go to the bottom one.
And I can't think of anyone more suited for the job. You've seen how wild the Living Lands has become, both in nature and in politics. Sometimes I think the island has a mind of its own. No sooner had you arrived than you found yourself at the center of our troubles.
Fallout 4 and New Vegas mod community have most creative quest adventure mods. They actually do, yeah. I've played quite a few of the quest mods that they created for console version for Xbox. They're pretty good. A lot of them are really good. See, trouble has a way of finding me, no matter how consequential I become. You're referring to how I healed the art. Let's go with the top one, because we did the strangle route last time.
That you are. And not just on account of your noble heritage. This embassy has no shortage of political foes, but the Dream Scourge is what keeps me up at night. You've seen firsthand what it can do in nature. We can't let it reach the cities.
Let's see here. Assuming it's not done already. You sent me sooner. Now it may be too late. Dream Scourge, where'd it come from anyways? Let's go with the top one. I'll get to the bottom of the Dream Scourge, Ambassador, whatever it takes.
Thank you, Envoy. The island is in capable hands. Inquisitor Ludwig thinks the plague is a distraction. She's more concerned about these local rebels fighting against the Empire.
Let's go with the intellect. We did perception last time. I assume these people are responsible for my death.
Your instincts do you credit. They were paradisans once, law-abiding laborers. Now, they're fugitives and oath-breakers hiding amongst the populace. They've sabotaged our work, killed our soldiers, and the final straw, attacked you out in the open.
Like Tale of Two Wasteland, where you take Fallout 3 and you combine it with New Vegas, and where you play Fallout 3 and then it takes a train to the west New Vegas, but the mod is painted to install. That sounds interesting. I never cared for 3 though. Like 3, I was bitter about for a number of reasons, and I still don't really care that much for 3. Let's go with intellect. They seem to have it out for us specifically. Do you know why?
Something about a labor dispute gone wrong, I think. The Steel Garrote got involved, and it turned quite ugly.
A lot of disputes arise because people here have a strong aversion to being told what to do.
I won't lie to you, Envoy. Our position is tenuous. If we can't even defend ourselves, how are we to defend the living lands? But defend it we must, for the sake of everyone who calls this island home. Inquisitor Ludwig demands that someone hang for the attempt on your life. These Paradisan rebels must face justice.
Where is the Inquisitor Ludwig I keep hearing about? The Dream Scourge is my top priority. Sounds like she's the one who's really in charge. I'll decide. I'll be the one.
The choice is yours,
Ooh,
as will be the consequences. All I ask is that you use your best judgment.
Not many get a chance to solve their own murder, you know. I know someone who could help. A dwarven tracker named Marius. Kith or beast, there's little he can't find. He's staying at the Grinning Ballarrock, not far from Liviana's infirmary. We just take the main road east to the market, then head down the stairs and cross the canal. Rough part of town, even by the standards of Paradise.
Last time we confronted this assassin, we had him turn himself in to the Steel Garrote for a trial. We're not going to do that this time. Let's see what options they give us with this background and everything. But we're not going to turn him into the Steel Garrote, so we did that last time, so I want to see what the other options are and how it affects things. We only just met, and now you want me to hire your friend?
I can tell you're skeptical, but remember that you're an outsider here, and a lot of Kith aren't exactly thrilled to see so many adherents in their midst.
New weeds, a new beast in the tall grass. Predator or mate?
As you've seen firsthand. You could use some local help, especially if we really are after Paradisans.
I suggest you recruit as many allies as you can, but choose carefully. They, like you, will represent the Empire. Oh, before you go, we received a report from Liviana about your condition. Apparently, you're in fine shape. Once your killer has been dealt with, you can come and go as you please. Remember, the assassin is out there. You have the element of surprise. I suggest you use it.
I've hired assassins before, but I've never hunted one. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, the people will love it. Nothing pleases them more than watching a noble dirty their hands.
That's fair.
We'll talk more of the Dream Scourge when you return. Until then, Envoy.
How about we start with Marius at the Grinning Ballarrock? Besides, I could use a drink after all this.
That is fair.
Still can't believe you're alive.
Oh, it's cool. I got better. You know who we never talked to in the last run? Maybe we should try it, because we didn't talk to the dude at all last time. It was the secretary dude. So let's have a little chitty chat and see how that goes.
Envoy, hello. I'm glad to see you on your feet. Kai.
Tej.
I'm surprised they let you in here.
I'm surprised you're still gainfully employed.
You're already making enemies, Kai? I won't ever turn on Garrus, so let's go with this one because I need more context.
I wouldn't say that. He's just curious company for you to keep.
Rawatayans are hardly uncommon in parodies, or so I'm given to understand. Resolve. Say more.
It's nothing like that. You run into all sorts of characters around here, is all. Some more polite than others.
I think there's more to this story here, for sure.
Well, Kai? Come on, it's funny. Tej caused a ruckus last time he was slumming it at the Ballarrock. You were trying to kill a man, if I remember right. I had to put you outside.
You threw me into the canal.
You lived.
That water's filthy. I had the runs for 3 days.
Gods, Tej. The envoy doesn't need to know that.
Did you really try to kill somebody?
The fellow cheated me. I couldn't let that slide. Or he'd think we were all marks.
It was over a dice game, right? Tej here has a gambling problem.
Great. Let's air all my troubles. Is there anything else?
The bartender sleeping with your girlfriend.
You're lying.
You sure about that?
We'll talk about this later.
I'm not breaking up with her for you. Just so we're clear.
That's more than enough. Thank you. Was there anything I could help you with, Envoy?
No, we're good. That is funny.
At your leisure, Envoy. I'll be here if you need me.
Oh, that was funny. Okay. Yeah, and don't kill anybody over that. Like, that's dumb. Don't do that. If you feel like you gotta stand up for yourself because someone's cheating in a gambling game, square up and fight with your hands, not weapons. And then after all is done and said, winner buys drinks. You know? There you go. That's how you fix it. You don't need weapons for that.
You saved my life.
I hear shimmering.
This may not be the prettiest part of town, but it's got the grinning Ballarrock.
Is it down here that I'm hearing it? Going to first person. Ah, there's bodies down here. Well, that's exciting. Go up, replenish, go down. Alright, alright, alright. What else we got? Hey, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna drown. There we go. Alright, let's head on up here. See what we got.
Nothing to see here, Envoy. The situation's under control.
Under control? I call this making an awful scene. I wish that more of these people that had these little interactions had like notifications above their head, because there's a lot of quests that there's quite a few quests that we have found just by randomly talking to people that don't have exclamation marks over their head or have no indication that they're quest givers.
And what do you think would have happened if I hadn't stepped in? I caught this waste of life mugging a protected citizen. I just did what came naturally.
I thought all Paradisans were protected citizens.
Right?
These things happen from time to time. Inquisitor Ludwine understands. I assume you do too.
Let's go with this top one. Bring the next one in alive. We're peacekeepers, not butchers.
So that's how it is. All right then. Whatever you say. We aren't exactly trained to de-escalate, but I'll tell the others. They'll come around. Eventually.
Not sure she'll take it to heart, but even one good example helps.
Yeah, that whole protected, like they're all protected. That's the gig. Of course, I know that's not how the reality works, but hey. If you don't say something. What is it? What's that? It was Martin Luther King Jr. He said, all it takes for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing. I'm sure other people have been attributed with it before, but I know he is the one that I've always known it be attributed to. Nope, don't fall the way down. Don't you do it. There we go. I see the spear. I have to finish exploring this area right afterwards. Let's go get Marius.
So, you're the one they all crow about, eh? Best hunter and guide in all of Dawnshore?
Just Dawnshore? Ooh, must be slipping.
You just look like a drunken dwarf to me. Seen 1,000 of you roaming back home in Adir.
That dude is causing some serious, unnecessary problems. Can we go in the back? No. Okay.
The mighty Marius, deep in his cups, ready to take on the deadliest prey, providing they're asleep at the time.
Right. Take another sip of my cool. Rude not to finish a drink someone bought for you.
No wonder you're hiding behind a mug. You're too worried about being polite to survive out there.
The dwarf there is Marius. Best tracker I know.
Alright, so, last time we intervened, and we ended up standing up for Marius. So this time, let's not intervene at all. Let's just sit back and let it play out.
I heard you're from Solace Keep. How great a survivor could you be, hiding behind stone walls all your life?
You don't know anything about me, you Adira Nimdut. So maybe go back and take another blessed day sip.
But here you are. Tell me, how does one get kicked out of a place that never lets anyone leave?
Dukte Drago Sakasat Jitule. You want to talk so much, I'll cut you a second mouth across your throat.
You know, Marius, do you think we should step in?
Marius can handle himself. Of course, if you're bored, we could always start something anyway.
And this was the point we intervened last time. So this time, we're gonna go, your friend looks like he has this well under control.
I think this is about to get interesting.
I knew you were blessed in Nimdut the moment I saw you coming. Thought maybe I'd teach you a lesson. So I paid the bartender a few gold to drop a tiny bit of Widow's Kiss into a cup and serve your drink in it. Cramp should be starting in a few minutes, so, if you want to fight, we should go ahead and get started.
Poison is a weapon for the weak, at least give them a fight. No, wait, this is a man on hunch. I think I like this guy.
Wait until you get to know him.
Oh, I can feel it. Gods, you.
Oh, that is quick. You better get to a healer before the poison spreads to your brain.
You wait, Marius. I'll be back. Hopefully.
Cool. Last time we ended up having to kill him. Alright, so where is the shimmering coming from this time? Alright, switch. Grenade.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Nice. Alright. Let's see what this dude carries.
Sit down. What do you want?
Yeah, let's see what you got. And you've got a lockpick. I will take it. So yeah, the stuff we took from your chest. All right, Marius, let's do it.
Well, that was something.
Marius, this is the infamous Adiran envoy. Envoy Marius.
Well, any friend of Kai's is definitely a person.
A person. He seems confused. I can't imagine why. I need to find some assassins. Kai tells me the best one. Alright, let's go with this one.
I need to see the scene of the crime, over by the town gates. I promise there's something left there we can use to track them.
Oh, well, the way the NPC asked that, I would have responded with, give me a beer and a turkey pot pie.
Then they wouldn't need much of a reason to go after an Adiran official. Plenty of stale water there. Still, it's dangerous to make assumptions based on stereotypes. We need more of a trail to go on. We'll figure this out, Amakul. Don't you worry.
Alright. Now we've got Marius. Wait a second, is that a door? It is a door. Does it open? So where does it go? Oh, it's just back out into the alley. Dang. My girls are getting ready to go to school. Let's see, what is this way? Any loot? Or shimmering? Nope, I don't hear any shimmering at all.
Well,
Which is fine
no
by
one's
me.
come to claim him. I suppose I should see one.
Looks like Marius needs to talk, and we need to change Marius's outfit too. You know what we didn't do? We didn't check up here for anything before. Let's see. Well, that's because there's a whole lot of nothing. Can we go in this building? That would be cool if like turn that into a customs office. And then that over there into like the customs warehouse.
Right here. This is where the envoy fell.
If it were me, I'd take the shot from up there above the embassy. Let's see if we can get up there.
See, taking, and I said this last time too. At the angle in which the arrow enters your character and at the location it enters your character, it would not have actually been taken from that location. That shot would have been taken at level ground because it came straight across. It didn't come at a downward angle, right? It came straight. So it would not be from an elevated location. It would absolutely be from somewhere on the same level as the envoy. In reality, I'm sure it was just a detail that most people wouldn't notice. Let's go. Jump. Jump. Grab the poison.
Smells familiar, but I can't place it. Whatever it is, it's not used for game hunting or keeping beasts out of your garden. You already met the apothecary. I'd suggest we pay him another visit.
Seems like a good place to start.
All right, let's do it.
My guess is he's still where we left him. Go back to the market and up the stairs to the east. You'll see a large building with a big window on top.
The Mermaid's Den. Nice place. We should say hello to Juliana while we're there.
The apothecary is in the back alley. Any luck? We could track down who made this poison. Find your killers.
Which we already handled that. It's totally random. Random spider leg just chilling there. We definitely didn't fight our way up here. Oh yeah, we forgot to check and see if we can get funding for her.
I can't tell you how grateful I am that you survived the attempt on your life. But let's not dwell on unpleasant matters.
Let's go with this one. Listen, if you hear anything about her in the future, pay no mind.
Courtesan? Interesting. I had my theories about a certain shipment of herbs. Let us also say that I know why and how these herbs are being used. And I assume you figured it out as well. Do you object?
We're gonna go with the intellect option. We should finance her. Keep Juliana in business. Keeps the peace and parodies. Absolutely, 100%.
Shrewd thinking, Envoy. Maybe you should be ambassador. So be it. I can't openly support Juliana's establishment, but I will pass along what funding I can. A rounding error in our books. Feel free to let her know the good news, but do try to keep my name out of it.
I'm sorry, if you've got an ambassador in this fantasy universe, right? If you got an ambassador in a foreign land and they're there to ensure the interests of their nation, in this case the empire, they should be given a discretionary fund to ensure the interests of the empire. That would be what I would have done, or what would make sense, right? Because diplomacy isn't always as black and white as everyone would like it to be, and as it should be. Reality is you're still dealing with people on both sides of diplomacy, which means there's an element of sliminess to it that's unfortunately always going to be there, because what type of humans take positions of power typically? Ambitious types. Ambitious types are willing to do what is necessary, including compromising principles, oaths, duties, things of that nature, in order to fulfill whatever they feel is the higher priority or higher objective. So, like, ensuring that everyone's more hospitable towards the idea of the Empire coming in and taking over. Well, let's pay for a few things that maybe aren't getting as financed as well as they should be, because that would definitely influence people's hearts and minds, right? Get them to side with the Empire and look at them as the good guys and potential saviors. So you would need a discretionary fund to make those types of things happen. You'd also need money to pay for, you need a discretionary fund to pay for intelligence and information to continue to keep the Empire's interests protected and keep your information up to date to ensure their continued protection. So yeah, discretionary funds needed for that. We're changing his outfit. Last time we ran the Obsidian collection for everything. This time we're running the Aura collection. Can't upgrade it. And we're good. We're good.
You should keep an eye on that scrape on your arm. You don't want it to get infected.
It barely even counts as a scrape.
That's the worst kind of flesh wounds. Lots of open skin.
Alright. So, I am at my paying threshold. So I apologize for not doing the last, 22 minutes? But we'll definitely finish this tomorrow or next time I go live, because for those who don't know, I like to stream daily. I like to do 8 to 12 hours. My schedule needs to be flexible, so that's why I don't have a set schedule, but I do stream daily. And it is between 8 and 12 hours. This is our second playthrough, and those that are curious on it and will want to continue observing, if you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe buttons and hit those like buttons. It helps with the algorithm, and the subscription buttons will get you the notifications when I go live. Now, Twitch, those of you on Twitch, hit those follow buttons if you haven't done so already, so that way you can continue along with our journey here. And I hope to see you all in the future. Now, Twitch, you guys get to go raiding. So let's go do that. YouTube, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'll see y'all later. Okay.